it felt out of place. With a cloak on my back and a lute in hand, I walked away from the promised land. Leave behind the crown and throne to find a path that's truly my own. On the road unridden where freedom spun, a journey begun with no end to run. Taverns of fate where the laughter flows, with common folk my spirit grows. No titles, no names, just a heart that's free. In the songs of the road I found me. Leave behind the crown and throne to find a path that's truly my own. On the road unridden where freedom spun, a journey begun with no end to run. The road is long and the nights are cold, but the fire in my heart is worth more than gold. With each step I take, with each chord I play, I carve out my story in my own way. Leave behind the crown and throne to find a path that's truly my own. On the road unridden where freedom spun, a journey begun with no end to run. I was born in gold and grace, in a gilded cage it felt out of place. With a cloak on my back and a lute in hand, I walked away from the promised land. Leave behind the crown and throne to find a path that's truly my own. No titles, no names, just a heart that's free. In the songs of the road, I found me. Leave behind the crown and throne to find a path that's truly my own. On the road unridden where freedom spun, a journey begun with no end to run. Oh, the road is long and the nights are cold, but the fire in my heart is worth more than gold. With each step I take, with each chord I play, I carve out my story in my own way. Leave behind the crown and throne to find a path that's truly my own. On the road unridden where freedom spun, a journey begun with no end to run. I was born in gold and grace. In a gilded cage it felt out of place. With a cloak on my back and a lute in hand, I walked away from the promised land. Leave behind the crown and throne to find a path that's truly my own. On the road unridden where freedom spun, a journey begun with no end to run. Taverns of fame where the laughter flows, with common folk my spirit grows. No titles, no names, just a heart that's free. In the songs of the road I found me. Leave behind the crown and throne to find a path that's truly my own. On the road unridden where freedom spun, a journey begun with no end to run. The road is long and the nights are cold, but the fire in my heart is worth more than gold. With each step I take, with each chord I play, I carve out my story in my own find a path that's truly my own. On the road unridden where freedom spun.
Hello. What's going on?
Hey guys. So the opening, that's crazy.
Oh.
Hey.
There's an end time.
We're here. I didn't know. That's crazy. I thought that was just the opening Sly made, but apparently it's the whole video. That's so fun. That's okay. My one with Kate's voice, like with Kate singing, also goes into that. So hey, chat. It's me, Dolly. My mic's been peaking apparently, and I'm really loud. I'm still really loud on OBS. Maybe I should let me put a limiter on it.
Doesn't it have like a little slidey thing, or is my OBS just super old?
I mean, there is a little thing, but my mic, it's, I don't know. Usually it's has such a hard time picking up my voice, but now I have a limiter on it, so wow.
It's loving your voice, apparently.
Yeah, let us know how we sound. Like, if I sound bad, let me know.
Yeah, chat, please let us know. Like, we'd rather know now rather than not know and then find out at the end. So we'd be upset and mad.
I'll be mad.
3 hours later. By the way, you guys sounded horrible. So
yeah, we couldn't hear a single thing. You muted the whole time. No, don't be nice. No, chat. We can't. No. This one time you need to be critical if the mic sounds different.
Yes, please.
We want to try to fix it.
Yeah.
All right. If you feel better, you can say it's my mic.
Later.
Correct. Yes.
Exactly.
Yes. So with that being said, I did pause the stream loot cards for this session, just in case Headpads or Taco showed up. Because Strixhaven, you're not allowed to bully Warwick.
You're so
Nice.
kind.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, so
I don't
no-
normally mind, but I feel like such a victim in the recent card war.
Yeah.
Holy
Bow.
moly.
Fair.
Bound by Night was interesting, to say the least.
God.
Yeah, that was fun. That was a good time. So yeah, hey, it's been a while. What's up? We're missing some of our favorite babies, but we have the other babies, and they're not
They
children.
died.
What the fuck, Warwick? What the actual
Well,
fuck?
I'm sorry. I don't mean to spoil it. Sorry, spoilers.
No. I just realized I forgot to do my cuddle puddle, so I'm gonna do it live on stream. Hey, here's my puddle. Here's how I've been. Good. Stressed, but good. I have had several 14-hour days of just doing session to session to session and then staying up and prepping other stuff for other sessions. So, you know what? But it's good. It's great. I'm very blessed and I'm honored to have this job, and it's super fun. And you know what? Bomber, me too. Cassius can also crack me.
Oh my.
I don't know what that means, but we're just gonna take it and go. Chiropractor me. Cassie, hashtag 2025 Cassius tits. Oh my god, it's almost 2026. That's crazy.
No.
Not to call people out. Is that their first message?
Yeah, it is.
I'm flattered.
Yeah.
to blow it on me.
To blow it on you. With that, let's meet the rest of our players.
Yeah.
You know who I am, you know what channel it is, and you know what time it is. It's time to emotionally punch my players in the face. But it's fun. Yay!
Oh, is that what we're doing?
Starting-
I gotta.
Starting with the
go.
man of the hour, Cassius. Big Tits 2025.
Hi, I'm Cassius, and I think the size of my tits might be slightly over exaggerated, but I do
Don't get chat
appreciate.
started.
I do appreciate the attention that they get. So thank you all for coming out tonight just to see them. Nobody else. And I'm an orc, barbarian, artificer, super optimized, as I'm sure D&D fans know. That's great. Yeah, we out here to have fun. So I'm gonna pass it on over to Natchan.
Oh, hey, that's me. The internet's favorite raccoon. Hello. It's me, Natchan. I'm playing August. He's a totally innocent, wonderful being that has never done anything wrong and has no trauma whatsoever. What? Yeah, he is going to be, we haven't actually done any archery since he has started actually becoming, but he is becoming an arcane archer. That is his jive of magic. So yeah, now I will pass it next to me, Lorelei.
Hi, I'm Aridel, and I play Lorelei, the sea elf bard, because art reasons. And I gotta say, Griffin, I agree. I would not say no to Cassius offering massage, because as a dancer, oh my gosh, that would probably heal my soul and my body a little bit. So many tense muscles. All right, your turn. You might be
What?
muted.
Warwick, Skylar, that's you.
No, I didn't hear half what you said, Lorelei.
Oh, did my thing die?
I can hear
I
you,
heard it
but
on
I
this
don't know
end.
what. Yeah, I didn't hear like literally half what you said, so I wasn't sure if you were still going.
Oh, maybe my mic is being stupid. Let me know if
It might
keeps
just
being
be me.
stupid.
It's fine. Blaming UK. Anyway, I'm from the UK. Things are fine. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Warwick. That was a weird introduction, but maybe I'll start from the top. Hi, I'm Warwick. I'm playing Skylar. I'm from the UK, and welcome in, Raiders. There we go. Also, big tits. just nothing
Just 'cause,
particular.
no reason, just
Yeah.
cause.
I'd
Yeah.
appreciate it.
Cassie's just being harassed.
You know what?
Yeah.
Welcome in, Raiders. Hey, hello, welcome in. Mwah, thank you. Your platonic smooches for the evening. And Warwick, tell them what class you're playing.
What class am I playing?
Yeah, what class is your character?
What are you?
What's your character's class?
Who are you?
Well, actually, what am I actually? I don't think I've ever shared what I am actually.
Oh, never mind. It's a secret.
Yeah.
You do.
Maybe it's not a secret. Maybe it's just something that people just don't care about, and therefore don't need to know or probe.
Class
It's
is
fine.
Traumatized.
I'm fire. I'm pyrotechnic. So I love fire. Fire
You're
makes
an
you feel really good.
arsonist. Got it.
Yeah, love fire. Yeah, I mean, I did set up
Sorry
a
about that fire
desk on fire.
Love fire.
Yeah, we're besties. Hang out in the barn every night.
Oh.
Please.
That's hot.
Someone meet me.
Ah.
That's in session, everybody.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah. Tits, fire, and puns.
Wow, amazing. Haha. Yeah, God. Sheesh.
Sorry.
I don't know why I just had like such severe stage fright that I just froze and like was staring at chat like
I think it's more because of what we just talked about for the last about 10 minutes in the last 10 minutes, and I was like, wait, did that just happen?
Yeah, let's recap. What do you guys remember from what do you remember from last time? That was chapter 21. Huh? Yeah, let's do that.
We keep getting teachers in trouble.
Happy
No, they keep getting
did
us in
this
trouble.
time. I got the teacher in trouble because I fucked up and I felt so bad.
No. Oh no.
But yeah, we were in class. We were doing team effort activity.
Arcane
August-
moting.
Yeah, August rolled really shitty. And I felt bad because it made Cassius look really bad because he's good at stuff and I was not good at stuff. Basically, we had a bunch of pee-pee imps.
Oh
Show
my gosh.
Yeah, the piss
We had to
boys.
fight. Yeah.
They were like
we had
the
to
nega
fight
versions of
them.
us.
And yeah, that's right. They were like negaverse versions of us. They were assholes.
Do you know who are
And-
also assholes? The people who kept punching you.
Real. Okay, yeah.
That's a good point.
So there were two, a SETI obviously, because SETI be like that, and then oh my gosh, I just went brain
And
dead on his name.
Anthicus and
Wait, that's really
Anthus?
close. And
Acanthus.
Anyway.
And-
Anthicus, you could call him that. That's fine. You know, that's fair. That's fair.
anyway, two students punched August in the process of this fight because they thought that I did it on purpose. Of course, that's yes.
Canthus. Canthus, that's his
Canthus,
name.
there we go. We were close. Yeah, so that fight happened, and then there was a teacher that arrived in response. Was like hoity-toity, blah blah blah. I don't remember the exact term that they used, but they were like, "Yeah, magic that wasn't supposed to happen happened here."
Insecurity.
Yeah, something like that, basically. And so we were dismissed
Early.
to our dorms until our next class, and we were basically all but walked directly to our door. Like we were pretty much escorted at least to the building to make sure that we actually went back to our dorm.
Finnick and Nim almost got in a fight with Professor Onyx.
Yeah, that's
'Cause
the
they
new
were being-
that's the new professor that we want to punch in the face because he was
Yeah.
mean to Olivine.
Ooh, as we were walking to our dorms, there was an earthquake-like shuddering and possible explosion that we haven't figured out yet.
That's true.
Wait, was there?
It was
This
it was
happened after I went to
right-
bed.
No, it was right before you went to bed, but
Okay.
it was kind of like mentioned like, "Oh no, what happened?" And then Nim and Finnick started to like kind of pick a fight with Onyx, but not really. And Lorelai talked to Skyla with like, I see you're afraid of fire. Poke,
Oh
poke.
yeah, I remember that bit. I remember that bit. Yeah, I remember that.
And it was
Again,
after
I
that
told
point
you,
where
I like
passed
fire.
out.
No other questions. Totally fine.
Totally.
Jeez,
You're
get off my
impressive.
back. God. All these questions.
The question, it was more a statement.
But apparently, I found it so tiring that I went to bed. So.
But before the whole crew, before we all got there, August had kind of gone ahead because he was very dejected and upset. And so he kind of went ahead of the group. Cassius made an effort to catch up with him. And they noticed something up with August's bed. And when August went to check the bed, there was some type of like explosive ice spell that happened. And he
With
did
glitter.
hear, yeah, with glitter, because there was a glitter card played. And then August heard a voice that was basically like, "Don't think you can get away from me, bitch." That's not what it said, but that's basically that was the
essentially what it is.
that was the context. Like that was the connotation. It was like, "Bitch, you can't get away from me." So yeah, that happened, and then the rest of the group came in, and we didn't really talk about it. I was just like, "It's fine. A lot of people hate me right now." August just played it off as like, you know, he just got punched by two other students during that encounter during class. So he just played it off like it was one of those things. Yeah, and then everyone came back. And take it away, someone else. I can't remember everything that happened in
Got
the
it.
boardroom.
Unless Hazard wants to play, but I got it.
No, go for it.
I can take it actually.
The part that you were gone?
Yeah. So I went to have a nap.
Yeah.
And sweet dreams.
Yeah, session ended. That was it.
Okay. Thank you. That was very important.
You're welcome.
Actually, it kind of was. You were in the room we were talking about this, but you remember nothing. So, long story short, they start talking about things that they couldn't talk at Bozen Tavern. Finnick, in a very flary, dramatic nonsense, basically explained that he was hanging out with the plants, and the plants told him that a fairy market was going to happen either Friday or Saturday night. We don't know. It's one of those nights. And that one of the statues that I think it was Lorehold was working on or digging or whatever just disappeared, just walked away, quote unquote. So that's weird. And there was one other rumor. I forgot what that third one was. But basically,
Fairy market.
Finnick heard things. Oh, I said, yeah, fairy market.
Oh yeah, so just fairy market and statue, that's it.
Okay, for some reason when I listened to it, it was like, and the third thing, but it might have just been Finnick being like Finnick. Afterwards, I almost said Hazard, half correct. Cassius explained that Tavendell explained about Blaze, how it's possible. There was a party that happened last year. There was Blaze, and basically bad things were happening, and we all got invited to this other party that may or may not have that drug there. Yay! So, Talon started acting a little funky, and was like, I don't know what's going on. Lorelai cast Detect Thoughts. She totally knows what's going on. In fact, she was there when it happened. She knows who Miriam is, who apparently is an important person when it comes to this drug ring nonsense. And not only does she punch Miriam in the face, potentially, she may or may not have had Blaze that was laced with whatever she ate or drank. And she said that she had some of drugs or Blaze, both, I don't know, in her backpack. Lorelai and some of the others tried to kind of lightly push her into telling, and she freaked out because she was worried we would all hate her if we found out, and was like, I need to leave. So she went to the quote-unquote bathroom, and August decided to go after her because sketchy, and they started noticing that people who had Blaze might be in trouble. So August went to go after her. Meanwhile, the other four basically had a massive argument about whether or not they should trust Talon and with their secrets. And the long story short of it is they will tell Talon what she needs to know about the drug bust, and if she needs to know more information about us as individuals, we'll have to tell her if things came up. Long story short. And yeah, August, do you want to say the fun stuff that you found out while we were talking about all this nonsense?
Well, first of all, I found a really drunk, high frog in the sink in the bathroom.
Oh, yes. That sounded oddly like Sigma, might I mention.
I left said frog in the bathroom and re-picked up my trail on Talon through her scent, actually. She has a very defined scent. When I found her in one of the other dorm towers, she was speaking to someone with pink hair and shininess on his outfit. You all know who I speak of. And she was saying how she basically doesn't want to doesn't want to carry drugs for him anymore. And that's where we left off.
Yep.
That's where we left off.
Bum, bum, bum.
Yeah.
So you were asleep during some fun times, Skyla.
I had some fun times in my dream.
Naps are important.
The end.
All right.
Is it still the first day, or have we gone to the second day?
Second day.
I thought it was the third day. Is it the second day?
It's the third day if you include orientation day.
Yeah.
I do include that.
I'm counting. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's day 3.
Day 3.
God, I'm knackered. God, it's almost been a week.
We're already a part of a drug bust, potentially.
You know what? If nothing, like I don't know, because I've been asleep. But I do feel like it was good. It was a matter of when, not if. To be perfectly honest, like what we've gone through so far and what we've done so far. Like we are very efficient with our time. I would say. Like we've done a lot in 2.5 days.
2.5 days. I wonder. Sorry guys, I don't know why the microphone is so broken right now.
It's a lot better,
But it's still bad.
It's not the silky smoothness.
It's just different from what it usually sounds like. It's
Yeah.
not. It could definitely be way worse. Like
It could be a lot worse.
it could be so worse.
Because it's like picking up everything.
Yeah,
In
it's
OBS.
like there's a boost on there, and it's just
Yeah. Like I can literally hear Jeff eating next to me. Like
No.
it's picking it up in. Yeah.
No.
It's pretty bad.
not
be
Jeff.
so bad for editing.
I mean, is that being
Fries in
picked
that
up
pan.
on OBS?
Yes,
I'm not hearing it on Discord.
It's being picked
Yeah,
up
it's
on
not-
OBS, yeah.
OBS
Yeah, I don't
always
hear it on-
hears more
Yeah.
than Discord.
All right, hold on. Let's see how
You know
my
from
headset
experience.
sounds.
The things that I hear when I'm editing, I'm like, oh god. Because I don't know it's coming. Because we don't hear it in Discord.
How's that on my headset?
That's
Oh,
You're
whoa.
so
Like, we gotta turn
way
it back up
far
now.
away. Back it up.
I think it's just quiet because you turned it way down for the other mic. So you probably got to turn it back up.
Unplug and reconnect. We actually already have, Gabe, a couple times.
Multiple times. Back it up. Back it up.
oh.
There
That
we
is
go.
better.
Oh,
Okay, that's better.
keep talking. Hello.
I mean,
I think it's better, but be loud. I get excited.
yeah, I was gonna say Twitch
Oh, no.
can't hear you, apparently.
Oh,
no.
no,
That's-
it's not quite. It's just no audio on Twitch. Oh,
Oh.
yeah. People saying there's no audio. Hang on.
Well,
let me-
it's probably because of the mic, because she changed mic inputs. She had to change.
Oh,
which
yeah,
mic
you got
was
changed, yeah.
Can you hear
Picked
me
up
at
in.
all? No, probably not. Okay, hold on.
Wait. Oh, there's a delay in chat, so
How about now?
you saying that just
Wait,
give us.
How about chat? If I yell, can you hear me? Hello?
Very low but audible.
Weird, because we can hear you fine. I can hear you fine now.
Did you turn OBS back up when you also turned that one down, right?
I don't know what you're asking me.
'Cause didn't you turn down the OBS input when you turned down the Discord one?
So
Or was
I
it
took
just
off the
Discord?
filter, the limiter filter, and I put
Mhm.
on,
Mhm.
and now I have the gain filter on, but it's as high as it'll possibly go for my headset
It sounds,
microphone.
for me, it sounds 10 times better. Like, it doesn't sound like it's peaking or it's static around your voice. It sounds absolutely fine.
Okay. This is as high as
For me, anyway.
the microphone chat will go. That's not the other microphone that was having some struggles.
I
That's
just turned to
fine.
my stream. I just turned my stream audio on. It sounded good on my end. I mean,
I mean,
don't
it's
know.
a little softer than usual, but it's audible.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Because
Yeah,
it's with my regular speaking voice, or it's like barely above the music. So
You might just have to have the music lower this session until we figure out what's going on with your other mic.
yeah, you can't just fart like that when I have the gain plus 30. Like I need you to just shh.
So you know what's really funny about that is none of us can hear that. Or what happened?
Stream can though.
Oh, does stream hear that?
Well,
I don't know if it
you guys
actually
like
came
the,
through, but
the
it.
lower or the louder one that was earlier? I guess we let stream
Yeah.
decide.
I mean, I can leave
Yeah,
this
chat.
on for you in Discord, and I can put my other one on for.
Just all the microphones.
Yeah.
I'm sure,
Three
that'd be fine.
microphones.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Hello. Okay.
I mean, I didn't mind the other one. The only reason I had even mentioned it again in the chat was just in case you wanted to fix it for.
Yeah, it was, honestly,
stream.
the other one
Okay.
was
Yeah.
fine. It was just like
How about now?
different.
How about? Let me fake turn.
That sounds good. I don't know.
Whoa! Sorry.
Oh,
Are you good?
that's right. You had
Oh,
everything
chat.
boosted.
Oh no!
Oh no, chat. Oh.
Blue chat ears.
I'm like, it sounds like the same. I'm in Discord. What are you talking about? And chat says,
Okay.
"Ah, my ears.
It's just
I feel
boosted
like-
to like 20 times. Fine.
I feel like chat just got like brake checked, but in the ears.
Yeah. So let me.
Hey, at least now I can hear the stream now, so you're fine. Whatever it sounds like. That's a joke. I'm trying to make light of the situation because I know how frustrating it can be with audio. It's a fucking pain in the ass.
Okay.
help.
Meh. Ah!
Oh, hi.
Sorry.
Like that sounds absolutely fine on Discord.
Fantastic.
Yeah, it
That's
sounds
the
really good.
Microphones.
Yeah. I'm very concerned what chat's going to say, unless they just died.
There's gone.
Yeah.
Is the entire stream muted or is everybody deaf?
Yeah. Does it sound okay in
Sounded fine.
Oh,
on
Murphy
other-
says sounds
Says
good.
it
I
sounds
trust that.
good.
Okay.
That's it.
And
Thumbs up.
I will always love you.
I feel like Gabe is a hard person to please. I think all right is good. I don't know. I don't know why.
Okay, well, you guys
All right.
were
Yes.
So you guys hearing me in Discord are on my mic or on my headset mic, and then everyone in OBS is on the lavalier mic. So this is gonna get
That's so
this is gonna
weird.
get a little weird because I'll be muted on stream, but you in the headset might be able to still hear me. So, okay,
That's fine.
tonight's session begins. With August returning to the room. At this point,
Oh, no.
Skyla, you have completely rested, awoken. You took a 30-minute power nap. It seems like Nim and Finnick have decided to potentially take a power nap. Or maybe frolic off to the bathroom. Who knows? We'll decide next time with their characters when the players are available. That being said,
If they're still
Skyla,
alive.
you are looking across the way at Lorelei and Cassius when the door opens, but recanting slightly, double back, before August gets there. I need Lorelei and Cassius, and this is just moments before Skyla awakens. I need Lorelei and Cassius to roll a perception check, please.
Perception? Oh no, which dice to pick? Let's go with you. Oh, absolutely.
Before anyone
not.
forgets, does anyone have any inspirations or anything else from last session?
I mean, I have a lot
Or
of
does everyone
current
tap out?
ones. No,
At
I
least
have a
if you have-
lot.
You did your
Just
homework.
saying, in case anyone forgot, just in case you wanted to use it, just if you had any.
Okay, that's much better.
Everyone has one now. Thank you, Wolfman.
Oh,
Thank you.
well, there we go.
Oh,
Everybody's got an
Wait,
inspiration.
no, Wolfman, I can't remember. Wait, can you remind me again? Hang on. Wait. I'm joking.
thanks for giving back the inspiration I used for perception.
Is that your first roll? You've already used? rolled it again.
Yeah.
Let's
I only
go.
use perceptions if it makes sense for me to use them. And this one, I'm like, no, she shouldn't be in her head right now.
How did I get that?
But we have rolled our
Let's
perception.
go.
I win. Thank you.
Oh, never mind. Yay!
We're at 10
All
subs.
the inspirations.
You know what that means? It's poll time.
Oh no.
Time.
Oh no! Take it back. Refund it, chat, before it's too late. Help us out. Oh god, what's the poll gonna be?
Advantage or disadvantage?
Oh god, just say disadvantage. You know what they're gonna pick.
And
Oh,
the
who rolled a nat
poll-
20?
The poll is live. Wolfman got a nat 20, which means cheers, everybody. Take a drink of your water. Or if you're drinking something stronger, take a sip.
I've got iced milk. Yes, I know it's like 2 Celsius, but I still drink iced coffee because, yes, all right, with a bit of chocolate milk and a bit of vanilla syrup.
Griffin, thank you so
Perfect, I
much for the
can-
subbing for 100%. Mwah, thank you. Ugh. Okay.
Very nice.
Chat, you decide the fate of advantage or disadvantage. Lorelai
Oh,
and
look at that.
Cassius, what did you get on your rolls?
I got an 18.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Damn. Perceptive lot.
Strixhaven in and of itself is a wondrous place filled with magic, mystery, but most of all, wonder. And wonder, when you think of it, you think of far-fetched fields. You think of gingerbread houses hiding sinister witches. You think of characters from fairy tales brought to life. But Strixhaven's wonder is sometimes a dangerous thing. Sometimes wonder comes with teeth and curses. And these curses, they find us. Usually when we are most vulnerable. When we're tired, when we're lost. But in this case, when we sleep, we are vulnerable. And the wonder that has teeth finds us in dreams and nightmares. In Skyla's sleep, unbeknownst to
God damn it.
Skyla himself.
Sorry. Carry on. I mean,
He is muttering to himself. No, don't go. Please, just stay. How will I know it's you? But what if the fire eats you? And it's so soft, these mutterings, that you have to strain to hear them. The both of you discover that you're holding your breath in anticipation of these words. And then the both of you see something strange, different. A faint glow, so to speak. Under Skyla's bed, there is what appears to be embers banked, like set back in a stone fireplace. Bright enough and warm enough to ward away the frigid chill, but only close. Do either of you get closer? to examine further under the bed and or Skyla himself.
Lorelai will look at Cassius. See if he shows curiosity or not.
Yeah, what did you two do? I mean, snore.
I think that we should be careful. This could be another trap, just like the ice. And he's gonna slowly walk up and can I cast Identify on this?
Yes. It'll take 10 minutes. Do you wait that long, or do you use a spell slot?
If I have the time to take 10 minutes, yeah, I'll do that.
It's up to you.
Well,
You tell me. Did you want to take the 10 minutes and risk Skyla potentially? Not that your character knows. Not that your character knows.
Yeah.
Oh, Cassius would feel no reason to try to hide it. He would probably actually want to take the time to be extra delicate after the ice explosion, assuming that this is possibly another trap. So he's not assuming it's coming from Skyla right now.
Oh, you're actually being considerate. Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't want to blow you up like him and August got blown up. So...
So you take the 10 minutes. And as the spell grows to its zenith, Lorelai, have you approached closer? What would you like to do before I finish describing what Cassius finds?
Do I want to be a dick or not?
That's the real question
what was
in life.
Yeah. All I'm going to say is, like, when would you get a chance like this?
Yeah. Oh, I hate this. So just to make sure, there's something glowing underneath the bed, and you said something. You said something about warm and cold. What was that again?
As you get closer to Skyla's bed, it's warm, but it's only warm when you're close. Otherwise, it's an average temperature.
Okay. I already used Detect Thoughts, my freebie. Do I want to use another one, or should I use that in case we get in an inevitable fight? She will... You know what? Because he's talking, she would rather hear it from Skyla instead of force her way through. She doesn't have a reason for it. So what she'll basically do is watch over Skyla, and if he starts waking up, to basically just kind of give Cassius a small heads up. I know he doesn't care, but just kind of like watch Skyla, keep listening, see if there's anything more that he says, or if he just keeps mumbling the same stuff over and over again, and just keep an eye out if anything weird happens in the room. Stand guard.
Okay, you're gonna stand guard, keep watch. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Skyla, I'd like you to roll a Constitution saving throw, please.
Wait. Con save. Aha! Yes. I knew that was good. I'm going to take my inspiration. So I got a 2.
Oh no!
Goodness me. Well, I'm asleep, so that's my fault. That will be 11.
Oof.
I have a con save of +5.
Oh, yeah. The chat did vote on advantage on our next roll, so can that...
That does
that count here?
Yes, it does.
It does count. Okay, Dark or Pride?
Yes.
They're my 2D. Right, there's a 2D20. I've got one with a Pride flag in the middle and one with a duck in the middle.
Pride.
Pride. Right, if you fail me, I can't be part of the impact anymore. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Okay, that is better. It's 15.
Okay.
15's good.
Could make it.
You.
15?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Although, I don't know what you're doing, but maybe I don't know. I'm trying to think if I would want people to know.
It's up to you. The knowing is how we are
I
often
fell on
found.
purpose.
Yeah.
Yeah, I fell on purpose.
Okay.
But yeah. I think subconsciously, mostly reasons unknown, I feel like that there'll be something that maybe I'm not trying to hide it when I'm sleeping, whatever it may be. But yeah, so I insta-fell. Automatically fell.
Fair. Both of you, Lorelei and Cassius. Cassius, you come to know this information through your spell, because Skyla fails on purpose. Lorelei, this information you know because of where you grew up. You grew up in a type of spotlight that heavily was influenced by magic. Fae calling. It could be described as Fae charm. Elves, fairies, Grix, even Strix themselves. Though not what Strixhaven is named after, these are entities of the Fae realm. The spotlight that you were brought up under, Lorelei, is not necessarily the realm of the Fae, but an adjacent realm. It is a hollowing love. Music, entertainment, charm, recollection, story. It's an immaculate measure of everything that the Fae adore. And what the Fae adore, sometimes they in measure equally abhor. Love and hate is not so different in the Fae world. Neither is it so different in the show business world, really. Love someone to hate them to love them. Lorelei, as these thoughts are racing through your mind, a conjecture forms. Through Skyla's muttering, you were the one to see the markings first there, right up under the hair, around the jaw, by the ear. You saw them. Chat as well witnessed that quiet moment of connection, of origin made manifest. And around the ear, on the back underside up into the hairline, there is a mark. A kiss, if you will. Fae adoration. It seems, Lorelei, that Skyla has captured the attentions of a very powerful Eladrin. Cassius, your conjecture is far more straightforward, less finesse, less swaying to the beat of music that disguises the teeth of wondrous beings known as the Fae. Skyla is cursed. And this is not a curse that can easily be removed. Something powerful, far more powerful than yourself, has taken notice of your friend. And the mark is only seen through magical detection behind the ears, and the mark itself in the actual flesh, it twists like a banked fire, both welcoming and warning those who would stop and stare. Slowly but surely, Skyla, you awaken before either of your companions can move away from their looming positions above you.
And can I just confirm what positions are they currently in right now?
Cassius, Lorelei?
How close are you guys to Skylar?
Inches. Looking at his eyelashes.
Yeah, right, we're
counting
like
his
right
nose hairs.
Are you right?
I would say Lorelei is... At this point, she's probably sitting on the bed, but not, like, right next to him. Like, there's still a little bit of space, but she's analyzing. You can tell that she has been staring at you for a hot second, and she doesn't look away when you're like, hello?
I don't think Lorelei would look away. That's fair.
Cassius is, I mean, he's looking at you like very intrigued and writing notes in his notebook. And he just looks super focused, like, on what's going on. So,
how close are you when you're doing this?
I mean, because Cassius is pretty tall, so he was probably kneeling next to your bed to investigate the magic. So,
got you. All right,
yeah.
That's fair. I've got the picture. That's really funny.
So you are aware. So that you are aware, Warwick. You were dreaming of a man, a young man like yourself, androgynous, beautiful.
Ooh.
But the feeling, as they were speaking to you, the feeling that you got for them was something that caused you to feel anxiety. Whatever they were asking you to do in the dream involved your aunt. But she's already dead.
Yep.
She's already gone. She is non-withstanding, but in the dream you remember vaguely that this person was telling you to dig her up, to dig her secrets, to exhume the past, exhume her past in relation to you. And then you grabbed this person's hand trying to stop them, and they pushed you down, and as you were rolling down the hill there was an explosion, and you watched distantly as this person walked into the fire where you couldn't get to them. And so you are waking with quite the start.
God damn, what a dream.
So
that's me saying, not Skylar.
Yeah, so go ahead and you three roleplay whatever you would like, and then I'll have August at the appropriate time.
How long has it been, sleeping-wise? Like
30 minutes, power nap, 30 minutes.
Okay.
When Skyla wakes up, does the like, do the embers die down and the heat
Yes, they're completely
dissipate
gone.
and all that?
Yes.
Interesting. Go ahead.
You can write down your note to Cassius.
Cassius would know.
Yeah, I know they would. 100%.
Based on his note taking and everything that he's been able to find on his atlas, that magic, when connected to casters, can get wild because of the magical snarls on Strixhaven. So wacky, strange, weird, typically harmless magic occurs frequently at Strixhaven. The harmful magic that has been happening the past about 2 years is abnormal. Cassius is armed with this information. So.
That's cool.
Take it away. I'm going to try to mute both places while I pace, because I am pacing and I don't want everyone to hear me breathe heavy. So if you can't hear me on one side, chat or players, please yell at me. Okay?
Good morning, afternoon.
I'm trying to think how I'll wake up. What time is it? Wait. Am I in my bed?
Yes.
Oh. And I'm sort of looking at both Lorelei and Cassius, just being a lot closer than I would personally like when I'm sleeping, thinking, has this happened before? Am I just lucky waking up now? But the thought aside, just thinking like, you good, Cassius? And I look up, quite high up. I'm guessing you're still writing notes.
And he doesn't really respond. He just kind of groans, and then he bends down, noticing that like the embers died down, and he's looking under your bed now, just to see if there's anything under there.
Skyla, do you mind if I ask a question?
I do mind, but I'm sure you're going to ask anyway.
I mean, I won't if you don't want me to. But I'm pretty sure you're curious why Cassius is acting a little strange.
I look back at Cassius and look back at you, Lorelei. Yeah, go ahead.
Is it normal for embers to glow under your bed while you're sleeping?
Is it normal for embers to grow underneath my bed as I'm sleeping?
And she's sitting up straight with one of her legs crossed, but she looks dead serious.
Oh, I 100% pictured that from the start. Like, you are 100% controlling the narrative here.
Hands placed nicely on her lap.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think, like, no, I've definitely experienced this before, but I can't remember if I've done it at the school yet. So we've not really. How many times have you actually slept? Like, actually legit? Has it been twice?
Twice?
Did we? Yeah, it's like twice question mark, isn't it? So yeah, okay. So this has to happen before, probably not at the school. Oh, what do I want to do to that question?
You can decide how often or not often as the player this has happened.
I feel like because I've woken up and not in like a complete stress or distress even, that this has happened before. Maybe not in a while potentially, but it's definitely something
maybe not
that...
since your aunt.
Yes.
And
yeah, maybe,
okay,
yeah.
If that's the case,
and I think maybe because...
whenever you brought this up to your aunt, she would punish you. So, Yep. Every time you brought up that there was someone telling you certain things, if that's the case, if your aunt was the last time you heard this, then allow me to give you some more information in your backstory with her. When you were young, when you were maybe 12.
Oh, I know my backstory.
Right, no, just a little.
Yeah, flavor text.
The figure would tell you where to find particularly interesting places to read before they walked into the fire, like they were a friend, like they were watching you. And your aunt, who kept you very isolated, would often call you crazy and say that these fantasies were nothing but your own whimsy and that you needed to focus on your studies more.
We're just piling it on you.
Yes.
Yeah. No, I love it. It's why I play these games. I'm just trying to think, how do I explain away embers underneath my bed? I sort of, are they still there? Are they still visible? Are they gone? Or is there any like remains of the embers and stuff?
Gone. Not there at all. Your ears hurt, like right behind them hurt a little bit. There's an ache.
Are my ears showing, or is my hair covering my ears?
Yes, your hair is covering, so they're not showing.
Cool.
Yeah.
I look down thinking, what the hell's going on with these embers? Look, because I don't see any embers. I mean...
Ironically, they disappeared when you woke up.
Did you see this as well, Cassius?
I did. May I touch you for a moment?
Sure.
He's gonna use his pencil.
Pencil question mark, sorry. Wait a minute.
He's gonna use the backside of his pencil to pull your hair back. Since what was it? So the mark can be seen through magical detection behind the ear. So I'm wondering if it's actually visible.
I do not allow that happening. The second I feel this back of this pencil in my hair, I not shoot back, sit back. I just move my head back. I'm going, are we good, Cassius? And I sort of replace my hair where it was. I'm a bit concerned.
I did try to ask for your consent prior. I'm sorry if that was too personal for you.
No, it's okay. I just want to know what's going on. Like, you're talking about embers underneath my bed. I don't see anything. Like, look, I'm sorry about the desk. When was it? Early? Oh, God. How long have you been asleep for?
About a half an hour.
Oh, gosh. Must be now. I feel that quickly. I'm sorry. I won't do that again. And Cassius, just ask me next time. I don't like people just prodding me when I've just woken up.
Lorelei, did I not ask if I could touch Skylar?
I mean, you did, but unfortunately you happened to pick a spot that he is very sensitive about.
I will try to be more explicit in my requests.
I should have been more clear myself. Apologies. Can I ask you why you want to look at my ears or my neck? Or am I okay? And I guess I just start rubbing my neck, see if I feel anything there. I'm not touching my ears, but I'll just rubbing back my neck, just if I feel anything or...
I am simply concerned after the ice trap in August's bed, and now the embers, and
Roll an Arcana, Cassius. When you reach behind the back of your neck, Skyla, you don't feel anything. You just...
Yeah, I wasn't expecting to feel anything anyway. It was more just a reassurance for myself, but yeah, I'm like, I mean, this doesn't seem... I mean, I feel fine. I feel a bit tired. I'm a bit exhausted. I feel like I could have slept longer. I don't know about that Ember thing, but maybe we've just been going through it. Maybe we're just seeing things that aren't there. Or maybe teachers or someone's playing tricks on us. Seems to be a recurring theme with some of the folks here. Wouldn't you agree, Lorelei?
Sorry, I was typing something. Say that one more time.
That's okay. I was just trying to bullshit. I was just trying to say, God, what was I saying? I was just saying, God, what did I say? It was so good as well. No, it wasn't. I was just saying, oh God, what was I saying? Sorry, I forgot my first bit. What was I saying? Oh yeah, no, I was apologising because of the fire I created in the classroom earlier. And as I'm running back my neck, sort of speaking to Lorelei, but also both of you, and just saying, like, I feel fine. Like, I don't feel anything. Like I just feel tired. I feel like maybe we're all going through it. We're seeing things. Philip was talking about some talking plant that was in love with me, and I mean, I don't want to disbelieve you, Lala, about the embers, but I don't see any damage, and I feel like if there was something there, leave a mark, wouldn't it?
It's less about the mark, and it's more of it seems to be connected to whatever you were dreaming. It seemed less about the burning of the floor and more about, are you all right? You were muttering things in your sleep that were concerning. Now granted, I don't need to know your whole life story, but I'm just saying, if there is something that's happening while you are asleep that might come to us, especially since I just sleep right there, and she motions to her bed, it might be good to know what's going on in case it does get worse.
Looking at her now, Skyla, and it comes back to you like a whisper, like your brain exhales it into the gray matter, like the information just pinging all of a sudden around there, your dome. In the dream, the voice, your friend, we'll call him your friend, this androgynous, beautiful boy.
Mm-hmm.
He told you to fear the Kingswood, and not all is as it seems.
Good advice, I personally think. I mean, I don't know what I said in my sleep, but I mean, we all dream, we all have nightmares, we probably say things in our sleep that doesn't mean anything. I have a dream that, I mean, I don't know what it is. It's dream, nightmare, it could be a bit of both. Like there's a scary moment here, but then there's hope in there, and there's things that I like, and so I don't know what you want from me, guys. Like I just went for a nap, and you can tell Skylar's getting visibly sort of frustrated, or flustered. Let's put it that way. You know, I've just been napping. You know, I wish I had a longer nap. I feel cranky, and just you guys. It's just I don't know. There's a lot going on, and it just feels like everyone just piling up on me, and it's just like there's a lot right now.
Lorelai will stand up from the bed to give him space, and she gives him a soft smile and just says, I understand, but I just want to let you know that if things get worse, then simply just to protect ourselves, it might be a good idea to know what's going on. But you know what? That's valid. It was just a little bit of embers. This room has done some wild insanity. Maybe it was something to do with the room, but if it does get worse, then it might be good for our safety to know there's more to it than just a light underneath your bed.
Well, as far as the manifestation of the embers, I assume that this is associated with your mention of fire in your speech while you were asleep. As far as I can tell, magic that is connected to casters can tend to go a bit haywire due to the magical snarls here at Strixhaven. In this particular case, I believe that this manifestation was somewhat harmless, but there's possibly more. We can keep an eye on it, but we are merely expressing our concern for you as a friend.
And I appreciate that, both of you. Just don't worry. Like,
oh, I wish I could just not worry.
Okay, let's worry about something else. I'm sure there's
speaking
more pressing
of
things.
Yes, we have a little thing that we found out about Taylin.
Oh God, what she killed? Who she killed?
No, it's do you want to explain this, Cassius, or should I explain this?
God, she kidnapped Finnick.
I mean, that would make things a little easier, but no.
Well, we believe that she has some involvement with the use of Blaze on campus. Perhaps
Which is a very highly addictive and very dangerous drug.
Yes.
I'm trying to think, what would her face look like? Already know what that drug is, but trying to look surprised. Oh. No, I don't lie. It's fine. There's no emotion.
Is he actually trying to hide his surprise?
No. Just trying to think what it would look like. Oh, what? What? What's the drug called? I had no idea. Never heard about it. Wait, so she got caught, what? Just with it, or did in it, or supply?
She, for the lack of a better word, got caught up. Less involved, but she did get caught up in the middle of everything. And yeah,
is she safe?
It's a little.
August is currently
finding
following
her. Yes.
Follow
so
in.
Hopefully, she
Yes.
left to go to the bathroom, and she air quotes that. I'm trying to think of the longest. Basically, Cavendell invited us to a party on Saturday night that most likely will have this drug involved. This is for our forced investigation. And Kaylin started acting a little weird. I did a little detect thoughts and found out that she is, as far as I'm aware, unwillingly a part of it, in a sense. She was there when it happened, at least last year. When someone died. There was a big party last year that caused a lot of issues. But it didn't sound like she wanted to be there. It kind of happened.
Is August okay? Are they with anyone, or are they just following just...
I am not sure. We're waiting for August to get back.
I try to send a message to August, make sure they're okay on our Atlas ? Is that what it's called?
Yes, our phones.
Yes.
Our phones, our digital mobiles.
yeah, this is.
So I send a message. Can you do like a silent ping? Like Discord.
A silent ping?
Yeah, so it doesn't ping it out, but it just sends it out.
If August has it on silent, then it's not going to be like, ba-ding, you have a message from Skyla. Would you like me to read it aloud?
Wow, wouldn't that be awkward while I'm hiding?
Are you saying August doesn't? Yeah, it doesn't say. Yeah, didn't. Yeah, like August not have like a personal ringtone for Skylar. We're not that far yet.
All of a sudden, it's like having the time of my life. Woo! And
Oh my gosh.
I'm calling out of you. No. I don't think so.
Note to self. Side quest. No, I still send a message though. Just make sure August is okay. I probably think, oh shit, I shouldn't probably send that, but I'm just hoping that it is on silent. But I do send just, are you okay? With 2 question marks.
Huggy, are you okay?
Question marks. Are you okay?
We're gonna meanwhile. You send the message.
Oh no.
We zoom into the message sending. August.
Yeah, hi.
You find yourself in the bathroom down the hall from your dorm. And you remember... Well, you were here to get Taylin, but nothing else. And as you push your way out of the stall, you see that Taylin is washing her hands. And she turns to give you a little smile, though it doesn't quite reach her eyes. She says, should we get back to everyone else?
Yeah.
Sorry to, make it awkward, I guess.
Gives her a smile, but he's like, no, not awkward. What? It's fine. It's just been dangerous, so I wanted to make sure you weren't alone. So I guess I'm really the one that made it awkward by following you to the bathroom.
Well, you know. And there's something about her gaze. She doesn't quite meet your eyes, and then memories come rushing back. The smell. God. This tiny green brain cell could produce such a noxious gas while locked behind tin doors at a professional college to gain professional degrees, to do professional adventuring shit. Well, one would say it was just allegations or strictly conjecture, but you have witnessed the atomic bomb this day. And its name is the excrements of Taylin.
Oh God. Yeah, no, he's just like, it's fine. It's just everybody has to poop. It's okay.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. It's just a little awkward.
Well, I'm not awkward or bothered, so if that puts you at any ease, I'm not going to tell anyone.
That's good.
I could definitely think of people that probably would have, but I'm not. It's all right.
You know what class we have after this?
I don't quite remember. I think it's the one with is it a dragon one, or did we?
Oh, introductions to draconic creatures.
I think so. Yeah, with that Rakesh guy,
That's
teacher,
exciting.
professor. I suppose I should be more professional about that. My bad. With Professor Mahendra, I think that was his name.
Oh, yeah. She walks over to the door, pushes it open. Well, I guess we should get back.
Right, yeah, let's get back then.
Sorry for the
He looks
trauma.
at his- No trauma. It's all right. I think I've definitely experienced more traumatic things since coming here than that. He just gestures at the bathroom. So,
I see.
you don't need to worry your little head about it at all.
And your phone goes off as you get to your dorm door. Bing!
Oh, I open it. It says, "Are you okay?" 2 question marks. August will just open the door. Yeah, I'm fine. Shows his atlas up. I'm good.
Wait.
Taylin is right behind him.
Wait, you didn't leave?
Yeah, we left. We just came back from the bathroom. Like we said we were going. And now we're back. And we're fine. Ta-da!
Oh, good.
Welcome back.
I'm too tired to roll, so I believe you.
mean, that's what
As
I mean.
in game, because I feel like, hang on a minute. I don't mean real life.
I'm too tired to roll, so I believe you. Oh shit, that's so funny.
But I will like you see Skylar's face. It's just like bit like questioning slightly, but just like, oh, okay, and just rubbing her eyes and just like, I'm glad you're okay. So I just woke up. I've been through a lot, and I just not sure where you went, so just make sure you're okay. Thought I might as well make use of these atlases that we have. You know, they seem quite helpful.
Yeah. He puts his back in his pocket. Did you have a nice nap?
I needed longer. Let's put it that way.
Oh.
I think that coffee is
But I must have
warming
needed
up.
Yeah, I might need to get another one. I'm gonna grab a coffee. Anyone else?
I would love another coffee if it's available.
I think
Does the magic table do coffee, or is it just tea?
There are coffees on the magic table waiting, warm already.
Oh my god, thank you.
Sugar, cream.
I mean, I want that in real life. I want my room to just magically brew coffee for me when I
Imagine
want
you just
it.
look around and go, oh, there it is.
Yeah.
That'd be very nice. Lorelai will go over to one of the cups of coffee and not put anything in it, and then she'll look back at Skyla and it'll say, "Do you want one? Well, how would you like it?"
How does Sky drink their coffee?
Yeah, how does Skyla drink their coffee?
There's two things. There's one perceived how they drink their coffee and how they actually like their coffee. So they want to be perceived more than anything else. So they'll just go, no milk, no sugar, just as it is, please.
Ah, you're like me.
For like
And so she'll grab the other one and just bring it over.
Skylar does thank you and sips it slightly. You can very clearly to tell that Skylar is not a fan. But it's just like, it's more as a function, just sort of wake up and stuff.
Lorelai clocks that and then takes a happy sip from her black coffee. And she'll actually... Oh, yes?
Sorry, go ahead.
I just wanted to see if Taylin was okay. I'm sorry if we made you uncomfortable. Taylin just ignores her.
Okay?
Oh, I'm sorry, you're talking to Taylin.
Yeah, Taylin.
She's like, oh,
Yeah.
She just says, I'm okay.
She hates us.
She's over there, and she's like got hot cocoa that she's putting sugar into.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
You see this guy's face like, there was cocoa?
I wonder if the room's magic is capable of doing. Okay, here's what I would like, room. I would really like a chai with a little bit of coffee and a little bit of chocolate and some peppermint
damn.
and
my
some
gosh.
milk. Okay, go.
That sounds so good.
You say this.
It's so tasty.
The spiciest calico cat you've ever met arrives in your room and attacks you with Thermoglass.
Oh god.
What? Oh, okay.
Too specific of a drink. Oh no. My armor
Who's
class.
mad at you?
My armor class is 15.
All right, so
I think everything is mad at me.
the cat, whose name is Chai, jumps on your face, slaps you, meows really loud. You take 1 point of superficial damage, and then it drop kicks itself, back flipping off your chest, and the specific drink that you ordered appears on the table. Only for the
Thank
cat
you.
to make eyes at you and start pushing it towards the edge.
Oh, no. Can I make a dexterity to catch it?
You can, yes.
That is gonna be come on, save my Drake, baby. 21?
Okay, you grab it as the cat knocks it over, but by the time you straighten, the cat Chai is nowhere to be seen.
Thank you. All right.
I can't tell if you're incredibly unlucky or incredibly lucky in a backwards way.
I wish Ani was not napping right now.
Right. Real.
DM, Lorelai also wanted to insight check Talon to see how her vibes are.
Sure, roll it.
Let's do this one. Ooh, that is a 23.
Oh, she seems really tired. Like, not just physically, but emotionally tired. Like, drained. And it's something you recognize, let's say, intimately.
Lorelai will take another sip of her black dark coffee and will walk over to Talon and I'm assuming she has her hot chocolate with more sugar in it.
Yes, and she's sipping it.
Do you prefer everything incredibly sweet, or do you want to try something a little more well-rounded?
Well, whatever is fine.
Here, I learned a trick from a friend, and she will actually, if there's an empty cup, she will grab it, and she'll ask it to be filled with hot chocolate.
Okay, it is.
And then she'll take a little bit of her black coffee, just a little bit, and just do a little splush in it. And she'll hand it to Talon and said, I have a friend that mentioned that sweet actually will taste sweeter if there's a tiny bit of bitter. Just a little bit. It just makes it so it tastes more well-rounded. I'm curious if you'd like it or not. And she'll hand her the little cup that has mostly hot chocolate with a tiny bit of coffee in it.
Thanks. She likes it. She sits. How much longer till we go to class?
Well, we had an hour, and it's been about a half an hour. So I assume we have about another half an hour until we go to Intro to Draconic Creatures.
Oh. Okay. She pulls out a notebook and starts doodling in it while she's drinking.
Lorelai will kind of push away from the table, and she will just... she hesitates for a moment, and then she just pats Talon's head lightly, and then we'll walk over to the rest of the group.
By the time you make it back over to Skyla, Cassius, Talon is sleeping in her notebook. One hand around your drink, the other hand around hers. It's
double fisting.
Face smashed into the crevices of the book like a cat that's sleeping. And I'm gonna message you in your private chat, Lorelai.
Alrighty.
Perhaps you should have just offered her the black coffee. If you did not know, black coffee is much more efficient at waking you up. The bitter taste, actually, it impacts you in a sort of survival sense because your body is accustomed to poisons being less pleasant and sometimes bitter. So it can tend to make you more alert more quickly than something that is sweet.
Cassius, I think you misunderstood my point. I wasn't trying to wake her up. I was trying to console her. I was a little nervous of her drinking caffeine, what she would do. As she's already hyper as it is.
That is a fair point. Perhaps now she is coming off of those beans that she had eaten in excess.
I will say
They
I'm a
have
little
a lot.
nervous. She doesn't seem all right. Like, oh gosh, how to explain it? Normally-
Uncharacteristically chill.
No, uncharacteristically tired.
I mean, that could actually be a side effect of what you just stated. I mean, she had like 50 of those quick beans.
From what I hear,
It's
the crash of a single quick bean can be quite intense.
more than that. I mean, I don't know if she is extremely concerned about the situation she's in or if something happened to her. This is more than just a physical crash out, from what I understand. But
Well,
it is
I mean-
conjecture.
Well, I don't know what would have happened because we literally just went to the bathroom and came back. So unless something happened in the bathroom that I didn't hear,
There was nothing in the bathroom that could have caused her extreme strain or exertion.
Oh my gosh.
no.
I hate you. I don't ever send that.
Not missing a beat. Nope.
Hmm.
Well, we'll just keep an eye out. If she doesn't wake up in the next 15 minutes, then I will begrudgingly give her coffee. I'm a little scared. And we'll go from there. She takes another decent gulp of her black coffee. It's like, oh. Was she all right when you found her?
In the bathroom?
Yeah.
Yeah. She
Hmm.
seemed fine.
Interesting. She left in a panic.
I don't know what to tell you. She seemed okay.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Oh, also, we have something that we want to catch you up on.
We do?
Oh?
Yeah. Finnick and Nim, before they left, we discussed about what to do with the information that I gleaned from Taylin. And the long story short is we think that we should have her be a part of the investigation that we're doing.
Right, that seems to only make sense.
It
Does it?
took a roundabout way to get there. The long story short is, since we know she's involved, there are people concerned about her slowly joining this escapade, but in my opinion, we don't really have much of a choice since she's halfway there anyways. I just don't like making a plan and having others not be aware.
It would be easier for us to keep her safe that way.
I agree.
Nim and
I don't-
Finnick seem to disagree with that at first.
Okay. Did they
They were-
say why?
They were nervous that if she got involved that she would talk.
Talk about what?
About what we're doing. Get the wrong people involved.
I don't. I don't think that would be a problem. Like, I don't think she would... Because if she was already hiding it, why would she suddenly blurt that out now?
Yeah, I agree. I noticed that she has a tendency of being very good at keeping secrets when she is afraid. I think they were more concerned about, you know how she is when, like, gossip's involved or, like, you know, silly little secrets. I think they were nervous that it went further than that.
Right, so they were worried that she wasn't going to take the situation seriously. I think she's fully capable of doing that. There's a difference between, you know, who was caught smooching who versus, you know, people dying because this crap is happening. You know, this is very different. I think she has the sense to know the difference and take it seriously enough.
Yeah, I agree. But just figured I'd let you know. Didn't think it'd be fair if 4 of us knew what was going on and 2 who happened to not be in the room didn't.
Hey, you're right. That would be
any
unfair.
objections? Any objections from you, Skyla?
As you say that, I was sipping my lovely coffee and this visible face of enjoyment of this black coffee and this bitterness. But also hearing Cassius talk about that it does actually work. I'm like, oh shit, thinking, God, it does actually work. And go, no objections from me.
All right. It will be a lot easier to talk about everything because she's our roommate. It's a little hard to talk about things without our roommate. Ugh. All right. Well, I'm glad we all agree. And I guess we'll just need to let her know what we know, and hopefully she will tell us what she knows when she wakes up.
I think
Maybe she's talking in her sleep.
look over there. Maybe because he wasn't here for that, so he doesn't know what we're referring.
Yeah, you have no idea what I'm meaning.
I think he'll like actually move over to Taylin and like quietly hover like he's listening.
Nothing.
Oh, joy.
No,
Nope,
just
she's
raw exhaustion. When you do get closer to her, you can see that you didn't see before. Her face has such a bright countenance to it. There's so much energy in the Tabaxi face, but looking at her asleep and at rest, dark smudges line the hollows under her eyes, and her lips are very chapped. She's exhausted. And there's something about it that doesn't quite add up, but looking at her, it strikes a nerve in you, August. And I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay.
It's not a con this time.
Thank God.
Intelligence saving throw. I think it must be the first time I've ever experienced that.
Pretty good at these, actually. So here's hoping we roll okay.
At least it's not con.
Yes, 100%. At least it's not con, because that's a -2.
What? There's a difference of 7 between you and me. That's wild.
Yeah. Oh, nice. That is a 17 plus 6 for 25.
25. Okay, hold on to that. Thank you, Thousand Faces RPG, for the raid. Thank you so much for the follow. Really, really appreciate
Let's
you
go Raiders!
bringing your community over here. Welcome to our Strixhaven tabletop RPG that is based in drama, psychological horror, whimsy, fun, fanatical, college
Sex.
grade. There's some of that
my
too,
gosh.
but college grade fun. Woohoo!
Yeah.
Yeah, if any of you were, forum role players back in the day as young individuals, this will feel, a little bit like home. This will feel 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 a little b this will feel nostalgic. So you're welcome. Please know as well that the DM, myself, hello, Void Doll, it's your bitch. That's me. Having a little bit of mic issues. So I did order some things that should help me fix it in upcoming streams, but just know that if I suddenly sound possessed or strange, it's not me. It's the microphone. Okay?
It's the D&D. It's meant to be that way. Wink.
Winky face. So as you are looking at her, August, as you are leaning in, you feel almost like a drop of water is the sensation on the base of your skull that runs down your spine, and then the tapping that follows the percolating water, tick, 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 tick. Something burrows into your mind, and it says to you, "You're not going to get away from me, 17. I will take everything." And your hand, of its own volition, attempts to grab one of the cups, and you see it so clearly in your mind, breaking the cup so you have a sharp piece of glass on the ceramic handle, grabbing a fistful of Talen's hair and slitting her throat. It is so vivid, but you resist with your saving throw. You make the DC by a breath as you jump back. Like, and your limbs, you can feel your maker. Because you are not a changeling that was born. No, you are a changeling that was made. And the voice, the maker, silly 17. Wretched 17. Did you really think I was going to let it drop so easily? The distortion in the voice is painful. And after a brief moment, max 15 seconds, your body unclenches and is your own once again. But it is only your own with a whispered threat. Tell them. Tell your new friends who and what I am. 17. Let them in. Let them see. And let me play. What do you do?
You'd reply mentally. Obviously, he's not going to speak out loud. Says, "Look, none of them have anything to do with this. Especially Taylin. Leave her alone. You haven't even told me what I'm doing here yet.
You do have your orders. So you did come to... Yeah, you came...
I didn't know what my orders were. I knew that I was supposed to be here. Okay.
Yeah. You know that you're here to assassinate someone and steal information, but you have not received your target yet.
Yeah, that's what I meant. It's like that's what I meant. Is I don't even have the deets. I know that I'm here for my usual purpose, but I don't have the details yet.
But
okay.
you did deny her and tell her pretty much to fuck off.
I mean, yes, but that was when it wasn't hurting anyone else.
There's no answer to your plight. Just that lingering threat to your disobedience.
Think he would just take a seat at the same table that Kaylin is napping at because she was drawing, but like opposite side, opposite end.
Okay.
Did we see any of this?
You saw him jump back, stiffen, and then move to sit opposite of Talon. It was odd. Yes.
What is happening? That was Aradel, not Lorelai.
Yeah. I figured it was out of character.
Lorelai will look at Cassius and Skyla to see if, like, did they see what she just saw? Like, hello?
I'm just staring, not really sure what's going on. And I sort of look back and just look at you very puzzled.
Do we need to leave this room?
I'm not
There's
going
a lot
anywhere.
Of weird things happening.
I feel like
It's
we're
just-
safer here.
It's probably about time for class anyway.
Yeah,
Oh god,
she'll
yeah.
she'll walk over to August and just kind of, oh gosh, what would she do? She would walk towards August, like watching his move. Does he like twitch or anything when she gets a little closer, or is it just like?
No, I mean he would acknowledge her even within like as soon as she started moving over. And then he would just stand up and be like, "You're right, we should go." And the room's fine. It's not the room. We should wake Taylor in class.
I agree. But Lorelai will look at August with a, oh gosh. You know what? Because she can, she'll send a message to him and will say, oh gosh, I do have to do her other voice. Okay. Did whatever happened the other night happen right now? You got oddly twitchy.
It was something similar.
I assume you don't want to talk about it right now?
Now would not be a good time.
And then Lorelai will just nod, and she'll start trying to wake Talon up. She'll just, very, very soft, get to her shoulder and start tapping it. Does she do anything?
She does not wake. She does not stir. She is completely exhausted.
Should I just carry her to the classroom?
You know what? Yes, that would be phenomenal. Like Lorelai, suddenly is like, that's a phenomenal idea. Yes, please. I'm pretty sure Talon would love that.
He's just gonna pick her up like a kid that fell asleep in the back of the car, kind of wrap her arms around his neck.
Yep.
And just piggyback.
Super limp. Absolutely drools a little bit.
You know what? Do the Alices have picture taking abilities?
Yes.
Or Lorelai will pull out her atlas and just be like, I feel like Talon would love to see this. And she'll have her phone and be like, do you mind if I take one?
I guess.
She'll click.
Oh my gosh. She's got a
not
triple
sure
chin
why.
and her mouth is all open.
Yep. She'll take a couple, beep, 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 and then she'll just, thank you.
I'm not sure why she would like to see that, but if you say so.
Talon is just very sentimental when it comes to friends, and I just feel like she would enjoy that.
Very well. Could
Okay.
one of you grab her sketchbook before we leave?
Skyla, you have a
I
feeling
have it.
that you should grab it. Even though August says he's
I'll grab it.
Okay, what's your passive perception?
1 billion.
Wow.
It's 14, right?
14.
Okay. As you get up, you move across the way. August actually grabs her book bag that has her schoolwork in it. In her sketch bag, oh my gosh, her sketchbook as hardback. A couple of pages flip. Some of them are feel like they've gotten wet, so it's caused the paper to expand. And on one of these pages, it's not that you're trying to look, Skyla, it's just that it flips to that page. And painted in watercolor.
I let it happen.
Okay.
Basically.
Painted in Talen's neither exceptionally artistic talent, but in something that isn't bad, is a replica of your dream, with the house burning on the hill and 2 tiny figures. And that's where we're going to take our first break.
Oh, joy.
Oh wow.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
That's fine. I'll just pee with that. Fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you pee with that.
Now everybody go.
Yeah, I'm gonna pee with
Everyone's
that.
coming and they don't stop coming and they don't stop
My
coming.
cats are chomping at the bit for dinner, so it's perfect timing.
Hello, we're back. You guys could hear me in Discord, but chat could not hear me, but you should be able to hear me now. Skyla.
Yes.
This is not the only image that you...
Leave me alone. Stop using my backstory against me.
This is not the only image within her sketchbook. And these sketches, they seem fairly recent. You kind of let it happen again. And there is a sketch of a stage. And on the stage is a girl singing.
Do I recognize this stage?
Her mouth is bleeding. And you look at the girl, and then your eyes gaze up to Lorelei. And back down to the girl. It is a crude rendition of Lorelei singing while her mouth bleeds. In Taylor's sketchbook. Before you have a chance to discern or...
Oh, I would have discerned so much.
Before you have a chance to tell your party, there is tell me if you guys can hear this. A knock on your door.
Oh no.
I heard 0 knocking, but I believe you.
Okay. Thank you.
Before we deal with that knocking, with the book, did anyone else notice it, or was it just me?
Just you.
Just me. Mm-hmm. How... Well, I know it's a weird question. How close is the book to me, if that makes sense? Like, is it on the floor? Is it on the side? Is it...
In your hands.
On the bed? It was in my hands. Oh, okay. So I picked up, and this is where I saw the pages.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So in that case, how loud's the knocking?
Very. It's pretty,
okay.
It's pretty confident, the knock.
Okay, cool. I do visibly look a bit startled, just a slight, by that knocking, because I was sort of lost in this book. And as I hear that knock, I sort of hastily close the book as I sort of move towards the door. Okay. Oh, and sort of realise where I am, and I'm still holding the book. I'm not fucking letting go of that book. And I walk to the door and open the door, I guess. Yeah. Hello.
A sleepy-eyed blonde is standing there with a half smile. Yeah, hey. Just,
Hey.
here to walk y'all to class. And he kind of looks over your head, Wolfden, to Lorelei, and he gives you a little grin, his eyes lighting up even more from the inside, like, hi.
Hey.
Oh my
Right.
gosh.
Right. So, hang on, I've got a meme for this.
Oh no.
Wait, it's fine. Where is it? Hang on. Oh, there's any pictures. Okay. Okay. Have you seen what movie it's from? It's one of the Guardian of the Galaxy or something. Or no, might be Endgame. Anyway, Skylar's 4 in this situation.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
in Wolfton's way, just looks like
Yeah.
blocks Lorelei.
Yeah, yeah. So for chat, I think it's the end of Endgame. It's basically you got Star-Lord Quinn. He's looking at the rest of his party and whatever. They're saying goodbyes, and then 4 just slowly creeps into view. Sort of go, "Hey, I'm still here." I'm basically playing the 4 character in this situation, so it's more like these two are looking through me. I'm just like, hello.
Yeah, sorry. Weird stuff's been happening. I figured I'd walk you all to class.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Weird things have been happening. Out of character. Have I met this character before?
Yeah, he's in one of your
He's been
classes
in our
with
classes.
you. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I couldn't remember. Okay, cool. That's fine.
He's a sleepy bitch.
Is that your name?
What? No. You know who my name is Wolfden. You know who I am. We've class together.
Maybe it's a nickname. I don't know.
To be
Ignore
fair,
that.
we've only had a couple days of classes now, and we're still learning names.
Fair, alright. You can call me sleepy bitch if you'd like. It's fine.
And I tell her, are we good to go, guys?
I believe
I
so.
believe so.
August has Talen's bag, as well as his bag.
I believe I am ready to go.
Alright then. Lead on. Wolfden?
Yeah. Sure. And he walks you to Introduction to Draconic Creatures. And it is the most boring walk you've ever experienced. Very mundane, very normal.
Yay, normal.
Yeah.
Dolly, do you want Wolfton to roll an insight on Lorelei?
Sure. It's a 17.
You know, it's minor enough. There's a little bit of a like, what the fuck? Like air, not like hardcore. It's not mean, but there is a little bit of like a, what are you doing?
Yep.
type of attitude.
You want to know
But
what's
still,
crazier? Your class
What?
is normal.
Wait, my class is what?
What?
Introduction to Draconic Creatures is normal. You want to know what's even crazier, Lorelei? Wolfden's there to walk you to your next location, aka dinner.
Oh no, but I have, but Kalir's also in that class, and she's gonna be like hanging out with Kalir because they had a half date.
Yeah. Imagine that. Unless there's something that you guys as a party want to do, you have a normal, kind of boring, fascinating class.
What?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Just
I
totally.
will say,
Yeah.
I will say that August is a little distracted during class, but that's it.
Fair. You have a lot of outside stress. It's fair.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I'm totally normal.
We're all normal.
changeling fitting in the rest of the world.
But before
Fine.
we move along anywhere, is there anything that the party would like to talk about on the way to introduction to draconic creatures? Because if not, I could roleplay easily. You know, I've got you. Wolfden, easy to roleplay. I got you. If
I know.
If he wants to talk,
he does,
I would
but
like
it's
to
not
listen.
important to the plot. So
that's fine. We like mundane crap.
We do?
If he wants to tell us mundane crap on the way to class, I'm here for it.
yeah.
But if
so
you don't want
why
him to
is
think
she
that's- oh,
passed
sorry.
out like that? Is she all right? Like, is there a reason this is happening?
Some exhausting things has happened today. She'll
Right,
be all
past
right.
48 hours.
You mean other than the whole, like, crazy you passing out in the hallway thing? Talking to August.
Same level. Lots of things.
More of that?
Since we got, I mean, no. Not
More
of
bugbears
that
or
specifically.
anything crazy?
I mean, we did get dismissed from class an hour early,
Yeah, I heard about that.
and there was that.
Pee-pee piss
weird-
boys. Actually, I think I was sleeping. I think I was in that class, but I think I was sleeping.
Of course.
Oh, tired.
Thank heavens.
Got a lot going on.
And there was also some type of a weird earthquake explosion. Does that happen a lot?
Usually in the alchemy lab, but not like on the general campus, no.
Oh, great. So all these things that are happening are not normal.
I mean, yes, yeah, I was gonna say normal's boring, but I guess in your case, normal would be more safe. But hey, any winks? I'm here to help.
I can tell.
I can tell that you love it.
He's got your back.
Indeed, yes. I do appreciate it.
You're welcome. I could have a lot more if you let me. Any steps
I
a little
mean,
closer to you?
She does a slight, like, sigh. Like, not anything intense, but just... She kind of looks at August like, help.
August shrugs. He's like, it just gives her the it's fine face. He's fine.
It sure was
Oh.
considerate of you to come out here and escort us to class.
Yeah.
With all the dangers that have been happening lately.
You know what? Anytime. It's a pleasure.
Oh, I did have a question for you, though, Wolfden.
Sure.
Is, Acanthus a part of your friend group?
If you mean the Mage Tower team, yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I was curious. We had, August had an interesting run-in with him during class. And I wasn't sure if that was a personal decision or a group decision.
I wouldn't really call it a run-in.
he blinks at
just
you?
straight up hit
What-
me during the combat with the imps.
Did you punch him back?
No.
Oh, you
Just
should have.
fighting the imps.
Yeah, he threw the first swing. Should have just punched him. Besides, I read your dossier. You're a freaking real tough guy. You know how to tear it up. Can't wait to see you at tryouts for the team.
Right.
Yeah.
Thanks. I hope I don't disappoint. Said he hit me too.
Punch him
Very
back.
Is this a common thing that happens with the people who try out for this sport?
The team? Yeah, but listen, you're a baby girl. You don't gotta worry about it. Nobody's gonna hate you. Besides,
I'm
we'd
not
be
worried about
way
myself.
more interested in knowing things like what's your favorite flower? Do you have a favorite drink? What about food?
Oh, after escorting all of us, now you're inviting us to dinner? Are you paying? You're such a nice guy.
Thanks, Cassius. I'd love to pay. Yeah, you know, I got a part-time job on campus. It's fine. I'd love to pay for all of you to hang out with me.
I have a question. Is that character laughing or is DM laughing?
Both.
Good.
But he's looking at Lorelai as he's saying all this. I would be honored by your presence.
I'll consider it.
Makes me the luckiest man. Grins and winks.
She smiles like a little strained, and then once again is just looking at the group like, help.
Hey, so I was hanging out with Kalia earlier, and he said the two of you are gonna hang out. So us boys, we kind of invited ourselves. I hope you don't mind.
Oh. The boys as in
Yeah, you know, the squad. The team.
the whole squad.
Yeah.
And me.
Don't worry, I'll be
Just
there.
me?
I'll protect you. Your friends can come too.
Lorelai looks a little dejected. Or why not? I think Tavendell even mentioned we should all be out. Yeah?
Sure. In August, if you
we
want
don't have to
punch
share
anybody, we
everything
can-
together, do we?
Yeah. And see, look, August, if you, let me just lay it out. If you got beef with one of the guys, and you want us to, there's a place in the Aerojaunt field where no one's gonna see anything. We could have a regular fist fight if you'd like. I mean, we already do it. Some of us bet on him too. You're looking at the reigning champion 3 years in a row. Just kidding, 3 times in a row, not years, but you know.
I'm not the one with beef.
Yeah, but you might.
They,
Wait, you're not?
no, they seem to have beef with me.
Oh.
But
I could go for a burger.
same.
Is that your favorite food, Lorelai? Burger?
I tend to avoid the red meats, unfortunately.
Oh.
But I'm pretty sure I can find something.
What kind
to
of
eat.
meat do you like? Any grins wide? Eyebrows lift.
Usually the, like, fish, lighter meats sometimes. It depends on the day.
Fish. What kind of fish?
He looks very, dejected. Almost as if she's a little uncomfortable with talking about food. It's a little weird, but she'll, oh gosh, I don't know, whatever fish exist in this planet. Usually some seafood, it just depends.
Huh.
Yeah, food's great. Ugh.
I mean, your face says otherwise. But... It's a curious thing about you, you know that? I don't know. You say things, and you say they're okay, but your face says they're not. That's alright. I like mysteries. And you, my lady, are probably the biggest mystery I've ever run into here at Strixhaven.
Let's keep it that way, shall we?
Where's the fun in that?
Okay. Yeah, what's the fun in that? And she just, like, shifts her demeanor, like, okay, yes, let's play this game. Oh gosh, I had something and then I just went into a full blank. Wolfton, you didn't tell me what you enjoy eating. And she just fully pays attention to him now.
Ooh, we're playing it that way now, huh? Ooh, give the boy attention and he'll leave.
You're asking us what we enjoy to eat. Now it's your turn. Are you also a burger person, or do you care for something a little lighter?
My favorite food? Peaches.
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 Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
She will grin a little bit, and say, "Interesting. I'll have to remember that for next time." Is it specifically peaches or peach-flavored things?
All of the above.
There's a little bit of a weird insinuation.
all of the yes, everything.
Why peaches? If you don't mind me asking.
They're my favorite fruit. They taste the best.
But what about like apples or grapes
I mean, they're okay, I
or
guess.
orange?
Nah, peaches.
And peaches are very juicy and soft. That's a nice texture.
Yep. There's other things I like that are juicy and soft too, but mixed
Like
company
what?
and all.
Like what?
Like ass, I guess, since you asked.
Lorelai will laugh.
Look,
Skylar says nothing.
he's like,
Just stares going.
I'm not.
Didn't expect that.
Yeah, he's pretty like a knife. He's pretty honest, like a nice edge kind of thing.
But hey,
Yeah.
you know what? Fair.
Yeah.
I think you stunned him.
Sorry,
Them.
my bad. I'm not trying to be awkward, but
No, quite opposite. Hey, you're okay. You're good.
Well, I guess here we are at the class that I walked you to, but
Do you have this class, or do you have a class somewhere else?
this hour looks at his atlas. Different class. But I'll be back, and I will walk you to dinner.
You'll walk us to dinner.
Right, all of you. To dinner. And I'm happy to pay.
I mean, if you want us there, you don't have to. Unless there's a reason why you don't want
This
us.
is a group activity.
Yeah, I mean, Clear said it was fine. Unless it's not fine and you would like to be honest, Lorelai, and straightforward. Instead of
No, that's
smooth
totally fine.
and politician-y.
If Kalir's fine with it, then I'm fine.
He leans
fine
forward.
with it.
Oh, yeah?
It's fine for me as well.
Cool. Well then. All right.
So we're all fine.
Everything's fine. Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
sure. Okay.
Have a fine class.
You too. And he's just watching you, Lorelai. Because we like it when it's fine. And, when yes means no and no means yes. That's not confusing at all.
Oh no, not at all. It's completely fine.
He just looks at you. Mm-hmm. Absolutely, totally, 100% fine.
She just blinks at him, like, "Are you gonna leave now?"
All right.
She's still smiling at him,
Have a good
but
class.
enjoy your class. We'll see you in about an hour.
We're going in, Lorelai.
Like, as soon as she walks through the door, she just is like heavy sigh.
The way he speaks is very confusing, but he seems like a very nice fellow.
He's doing his best.
Is
Too
he?
hard.
I have another
Yes.
question besides his behavior. Why did he walk us to class?
Do you really need to ask why he wanted to walk us to class?
Because
Obviously, he was concerned about us and our safety,
Yeah, okay,
because he's nice.
but I'm questioning that.
You don't think he's nice?
I don't want to judge him. I don't really know him, but it seems odd why he was so insistent to walk us to a class that he's not even a part of. And he's going to walk us to class again and then also dinner? Like, is he spying on us? Are we not allowed to wander off?
You might be right. Perhaps he is in on something.
Yeah, I can't think of really anything else.
Maybe he knows about the blaze.
Are you both kidding me right now?
Lorelai's also just sitting there, just blinking, like just not saying anything.
One of you, I think, is shitting. The other one,
It goes straight to the top.
I think is
No,
capable.
August. I think they're onto something. He is friends with Tavendell, and Tavendell knows what's going on, so they might have a point. And if my sarcasm isn't strong enough, I can go it up a couple more notches.
Oh, right.
What a lie.
I knew you were being sarcastic.
Oh no.
Cassius, maybe I'll explain this a little later, but if we don't sit down, I'm worried that Professor Mahendra will give us more detention.
They can probably hear us outside the classroom right now, so...
Probably.
What should I do with Taylor?
Put her in the chair next to you.
As you set her
Yeah,
down,
try and wake her up.
she does wake up.
like,
She does.
Oh, I made it to class.
you did.
I'm so proud of you.
Thanks.
Good job. You.
And then she promptly, like, standing there holding her pencil over her notebook, starts dozing.
Cassius, try to make sure she stays awake so she doesn't get in trouble.
Okay. He pokes her. Don't follow.
Okay.
Question.
Answer.
Sorry, out of character.
Oh.
Sorry. With Taylor's notebook, is that the same one that had the drawings in it, or was it a different notebook?
Different notebook. You still have her drawing book.
Damn. But it's a different book to what she's writing in currently.
Mm-hmm. You still have her art book, her sketch pad.
Cool. Carry on. That's fine. No, I wasn't sure if it was the same book or not. That's all good. Cool. I will hold the door open for everybody.
Class is
Dismissed.
normal.
We're late again.
Oh my god! It's like, whoa, what?
It's not normal. There's no way there's a trick. There's something. It's drugs. Ignore me. Just mute me.
As far as the lecture, it's mostly about how dragons are not only solitary monarchs of the skies, they are in some worlds, in some ecosystems, they are the heart of everything arcane, where the magic snarls here within Strixhaven are the beating heart of the arcane magical ecosystem. True dragons are the magical beating heart of ecosystems elsewhere in the world. Yeah. He talks about drakes and wyverns and kobolds. He talks about dragonborn and half-dragon. And then he talks about lesser-known draconic anomalies, fairy dragons, and those who are dragon-marked. The lecture is like 40 minutes long, and it ends with him saying that dragonkind is not one creature, but an orchestra. Some roar, some hiss, some laugh. Some are more humanoid, but all of them shape the world in some form around them. To study them is to not merely learn about those that we would consider true dragons, but to glimpse the architecture of ancient magic in and of itself. Magic that surrounds dragons forms when they are born, and it forms again when they die. The second half of class, Professor Mahendra has borrowed the pseudo-dragon from the Biblioplex, and all of you are basically taught to almost falconeer the pseudo-dragon. There's heavy gloves that are provided, so each of you can test the weight of a pseudo-dragon, which is about as heavy as a house cat and as wide and as thick, but they have this twisting, barbed tail. Yeah, and it's actually kind of a fun class with Professor Mahendra. Nothing crazy happens. Just learning about dragons and how they're attached to the magical ecosystem.
And there wasn't like a weird oppressive presence like in the last class we had with him?
Nope. Completely gone this time.
Nice.
What? Mm-hmm. Lorelei's like almost nervous because everything is normal. She's like, something's gonna drop. I know there is.
Yep. Feels normal. And at the end of class, the pseudo-dragon perches in this bird perch. Professor Mahendra gives it a small stack of gold coins, to which it puts into its little vest, adjusts its glasses, and flies off through a little hole in the ceiling that gets wider through magical means. And Mahendra says,
Class dismissed. If you have any questions, comments, or concerns, you can approach me after the bell.
and the bell sounds. And he sits back at his desk and seems to be writing some notes. What do you do?
Lorelei looks over at Kalir.
He's waving at you with a little bit of smile. Hello.
She will finger wave, start packing her stuff. She'll actually approach him. And she'll say, out of curiosity, Wolfton mentioned that our little story swapping moment might be more of a group event.
Oh. Yes, everyone asked to play. Mm-hmm.
All right, it looks like we're gonna be having a group. I don't know if date's the right word, but activity.
Kind of ignoring you, staring at Taylin with his nostrils flaring and his eyes getting wide.
Oh no! She'll like step in front of him.
I'm sorry.
What is going on?
He blinks hard.
What did you say?
You know what? She's gonna do something special. She's gonna cast tongues. And now she can speak, I believe is it Draconic?
Mm-hmm.
And she'll just say, sorry, is this a little easier now?
Oh, yes, so much easier. Thank you. I am grasping common as best I can, but it is very difficult.
No, that's fair.
Apologies, I have such severe acute aggression. I see Taylin and I just want to... I must control myself. I probably seem like quite a brute or something terrible. My apologies.
Yeah, I suggest to tone it down. She's quite terrified.
I will endeavor to do so.
And he stands, and you forget just how huge he is. Like, he dwarfs Lorelei. She comes up to, like, under boob. Like, it's...
Yes,
he's a...
under bust area.
He's a big boy. When he sees
She
Cassius,
figured.
he does frown a little bit. And he's displeased, but he doesn't say anything
I
rude.
promise, if you want Taylin to not be afraid, you just gotta rein in it a little bit more. If you're lucky and if you can control yourself, then she might be willing to be around you.
He swallows hard.
I think I would very much like that. She is very cute.
Also, just to give you a warning, I can only speak to you like this for an hour.
Oh, it's okay. Thank you for doing what you can. I do need to get better at common.
Well, it looks like you have a lot of practice. But once again, it looks like we might be joining everyone. I was a little... I mean, it's fine, but I was hoping it was just going to be us telling stories to each other. She just, like, kind of, like, not obviously pout, but just, like, she kind of pulls up her hand to her other arm, and it, like, just looks a little dejected. Just a little bit.
Why is that?
It's a little more difficult to talk about stories in a big group. Besides, you said that you saw pain in my eyes. That's not something I like to tell everyone.
My apologies. I can...
He thinks,
I will message them.
I mean, I don't want Wolfden to be disappointed. I think he's already told everyone, and I already told my group they could come as well, but maybe a different time. And Dolly, Lorelai is also watching his body language. Just trying to get an edge of like, is this more of like a friendship thing, or is there possibly a little bit more interest than that to gauge with what she wanted to do?
like, Kalir attracted to you?
Yeah.
0.
Or
Yeah. Like, none. Not in the way
None?
that she's used to. Yeah. He's...
okay.
It's not... It's... Especially speaking his native tongue, you're like, oh.
Cute aggression is how it goes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I
see.
His interest in you is... Oh, this is Taylin's friend / she's sad. So there's nothing like, it's not like when Tavendel looks at you and you're like, oh, you think I'm hot, or like
Okay.
Wolfden, right? Like Kalir is looking at you kind of how Cassius looks at people. Like they're just people. There's not really, in fact, the only person he seems to look at with anything that's even remotely in the same zip code as, oh, this person's hot, is Taylin and his cute aggression. There's not really...
Okay.
You don't... Honestly, speaking to him with your passive, you know, he might be just really maybe Demi. Yeah. It's...
I see.
It's like a totally different guy.
Got it.
Yeah, there's definitely an inhuman nature, right? Because he's got a big lizard brain because he's a dragon that's in school. So there's definitely a more animalistic nature to all of this than like, I'm a mortal going to school. It's definitely, it's different. It's definitely different. Not bad.
All right, then
just
she'll
different.
still kind of keep up the act a little bit, just so that way it's not jarring, but she'll still be like, however, I don't want to disappoint anyone, so I think this would be a great opportunity for the whole group to get to know each other. I think even Tavendel has mentioned something like that. Maybe a different time.
I believe he wishes for there not to be any fighting.
I also wish for there not to be fighting. It seems like there's a couple people in the group that keep wanting to fight.
Oh yes, if I get the chance to fight Cassius, I will. Absolutely.
Oh, why?
I hate orcs.
Ah, I see. Well, if it's in the same breath as SETI, then I guess, but that does seem a little unfair.
It would be
To place
perfectly
the blame
fair,
of
I
a whole
promise.
nation.
I wouldn't use any talents beyond my fists, and he wouldn't need to use any talents beyond his fists. Easy. Fair.
I mean, does there have to be fighting? Really?
I suppose not today.
I guess I can just take today, but just know that it's very, very difficult to be friends when certain friends want to hurt other certain friends. It makes peace rather difficult, wouldn't you say?
He squints at Cassius over your head.
But when he's looking over, is Talon asleep?
Yeah,
Or
she's
is she
totally
up
passed
around?
out again.
Okay. Then when he's looking over, Cassius is picking her back up like he did last time.
Oh, his fist clench.
I will say, if you want Talon to like you a little bit more, unfortunately, you have to be nice to Cassius.
He looks down at you.
Food for thought.
Why? Is that true? What do you mean?
I mean, Cassius and Talon are good friends, as you can tell. And doesn't
looks
that
again.
look bad if...
Why?
Because she likes orcs.
What?
I mean, he's green, she's green, they both like to punch things. I don't know. I'm just saying that if you want Talon to like you, you do need to be nice to Cassius. No pressure, but I'm just saying...
Roll a persuasion.
If that's the goal...
Roll a persuasion.
Convincing people being racist is bad, one step at a time.
Actually, their clans are at
Okay.
war, but you know. Whatever.
You know.
Yeah.
Oh, excellent. That is a 21 persuasion.
Oh, damn. Okay. He believes you. And you can tell that he's like, fuck. Like, in his mind, he's like, shit. And he's really heavily considering, like, oh, damn it. That means so much has to change. But yeah, you can tell that your
Won't
words.
judge you either way. But yeah, Lorelai just smiles, innocently, and will kind of motion, and she starts walking and be like, well, I have a strange feeling that Wolfton will probably show up at any moment.
The door opens.
And-
There he is. Yeah.
Yep, there he is. That was uncanny. But yes, if you wish to talk like this, I can cast a spell again. I can't do it too often, but if you do need a more deeper conversation that's beyond common, just let me know. I could keep this up for another 55 minutes.
He's just staring at Cassius, who's holding Talon. And he says, yeah, okay.
She'll
Glare.
she'll like kind of reach up to his face and kind of like wave a little bit to get his attention again. And we'll say, just baby steps. But come with me if you don't mind. And she starts walking towards Wolfden.
Right. Baby steps.
Glare. Well, meanwhile, over. Anything for Skyla, Cassius, or August in that order?
No, I think I'm just taking it all in, I think.
Okay, you've still got Talon's sketchbook. Cassius,
Oh, yes.
anything for you?
He's just gonna walk up to the professor before he leaves.
Okay.
Thank you for that class. It was very informative and by far my favorite.
You
I
like
hope that we get to handle the
dragons?
pseudo dragons again.
You are particularly fond of them.
I find them quite fascinating. I believe their connection to magic and the world around us is something quite incredible.
Indeed. It is quite. In life and in death, dragons affect the world.
In my studies, I have found that their impact can be vast in the world, and some that even cross planes and dimensions.
He nods.
I have never heard of an orc who's really had such an impact. In some ways, I find myself somewhat envious of them.
Do not envy. Simply decide what it is you wish to be better at and pursue it. But your feelings are understood.
Here to do my best, and I appreciate your time today to convey this knowledge to us.
He hands you a book.
I will take the book.
Not all dragons do good. Some are a plague on this world and the worlds they are from. Take this, for example. Return it by next class. Some dragons, it is better for them to be put down by beings no greater than an oak.
He smiles and just nods. I appreciate this. I will have it back to you as soon as I can.
He just nods. Doesn't say much else. Very normal exchange.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Cassius is just gonna start walking away.
All right, August.
I think at the end of class, he just got his bag. And if Taylin is asleep again, he'll take her bag again. But I think he's just waiting at the back of the classroom. He's just waiting. Doesn't choose to interact extra. No after class comments to anyone like normal. Just waiting.
Next to you, Skyla takes up a position of also just waiting. The two of you are aware of one another. Any roleplay? Or do you simply keep each other company?
I think he would just nod and, like, showing that he recognizes that Skyla is there, not ignoring Skyla at all, but... Yeah.
We acknowledge each other, but don't really need to say anything, yeah.
Yeah.
After several minutes, the party is gathered. Wolfton steps into the classroom, notices August, Skyla. Gentlemen, here to collect you all and escort you to dinner.
I mean, you are a man of your word.
I try to be. Hey, Could I ask you guys a serious question before she gets over here?
Always.
I know you guys haven't necessarily been friends with Lorelai for long. I guess if there's just anything you notice that maybe she needs help with, or something that I could do to help her, if you would let me know.
I would like to roll an insight to see if he's genuine.
Roll it.
Can I inspire that, or? So I would like to know.
Yeah, you could give advantage.
19.
He seems genuine.
August will nod and say, "Aye, I'll let you know."
Cool.
If something specific comes up.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
And that perpetual sleepy gaze swings over to Lorelai, and he kind of gets this more, I wouldn't say haughty, but it's this like more like suave, wannabe, confident sort of thing in the way he stands, and he smiles a little bit. It's pretty clear that Lorelai's not in the friend zone for him. Yep.
Here we go.
As she approaches, he's like, hey, and then Kalir, he says hey too as well. And you set off, ? Unless there's something you say in specific.
She'll... she'll walk up to the group and Wolfden and just say, "Man, your timing is uncanny."
I try to be prompt.
Well, I have Kalir, and I think we just need Cassius and Talon. Who is coming from your side of the friend group?
Oh, just the guys.
Let me rephrase that. How many of these guys are possibly wanting to beat up one or two of our friends?
I don't know. Don't worry. I'll make sure nobody fights.
All right. Well, if you're there, is Tabendale gonna be there? I've heard he's quite good at smoothing things over as well.
Yeah. And he elbows you. August, don't worry. If anybody throws a punch at you, I'll throw a punch right back. I got you.
I literally could just sit at a different table. It's not a big deal.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I would hate to bring any accidental contention to what's supposed to be a nice evening.
Yes, I'll be blunt. Is Seti gonna be there, or Acanthus?
I don't know. I didn't get the "I'm gonna show up at dinner and hang out with you" text.
Okay. Well, let's go and see what happens. And just kind of looks at like August and Cassius, like, and Taylor.
Yeah, as far as August is concerned, he's like, he looks, I really can just sit a few tables away. It's fine. We share a room. It's not like I'm not gonna get the chance to hang out.
Lorelai kind of bites her lip in concern, but then she just straightens and says, "Well, we'll see what happens." I am a little famished.
Let's go then.
Walk, 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 walk.
Do you drop Taylin off at your dorm, or do you take her sleepy to dinner?
We're not leaving anyone in the dorm by themselves. I think we should bring Sleepy Baby.
Yeah.
Okay.
Either Sleepy Baby bring with us, or someone needs to be with her.
Yeah, that's I was about to ask. Like, is Taylin enough? Is she conscious enough that she can respond if we ask her a question? Or
Yeah, I mean, she's just really in and out of it.
yeah, I mean, Taylin, do you want to come with us to dinner, or you want to stay?
I could go take a
in the
nap.
dorm?
I'm pretty
You want to take a
tired.
nap?
Yeah, I could even nap underneath the table at dinner. That's fine.
I don't think do they allow that at restaurants?
I mean,
They don't let me. I'll
probably
fight them.
I mean, it's up to you. Like, I'm happy to stay here if you want to nap at your dorm. Might be a bit better.
Well, maybe not by
On the floor.
myself because of the bugbear, but you know.
Right.
Ooh, I'm just so tired.
Is this not supposed to be a friendly outing with the entire group?
Right.
Yeah, but
We're gonna be friends, and I'm gonna punch Seti in the pussy.
right. Okay, so
no punching.
But no.
We're trying to make this a punch-free occasion.
Yeah, right. Punch free. Punch free.
although you know, punches are an option if we have to. We don't want to rule it out completely.
Let's use it as a very, very last resort, please.
Yeah, I just don't want to completely rule it out.
I would
Why is everyone
prefer
looking at
to
me
have
like
some
that?
dinner without combat.
Same.
Where I grew up, combat and eating was a very common occurrence at the same time. And it was quite disruptive, for lack of a better way to put it.
How do you even get that done?
Well, you just have to fight over the food and
Oh. I thought you were like eating something and punching someone at the same time, but it's
that is
fighting
also
for
very
okay.
common. There's
Oh.
Sounds like quite a skill.
that some would finish their food and hit the others with their bones and take their food, and yes.
Oh.
You can notice this if you want to. Scarlet is sort of imagining it, sort of playing it out with August. August has standard there. I'm guessing just like Scarlet's like num, bite, punch, punch, punch. And like, oh, okay. And sort of like trying to working out how it works. So, oh, okay. So eat with the right hand, punch with the left hand, and swap over. Just how it all works. Yeah. just let it happen. Just
Yep.
So are we all going then?
I assume so.
The best plan.
Okay, is there any more roleplay on your way to Bow's End for dinner?
We don't have to roll to play this out, but every once in a while, Lorelai would probably talk to Kalir in Dracona. in whatever dragon language it is.
Draconic,
Oh wait, do I know that language?
If you did that, Cassius would totally just be like, Lorelai, I was unaware you spoke Draconic. And he would speak to you in Draconic.
She's like, oh crap. She'll just be like, it's actually it's a spell. I can only do this for an hour. In Draconic.
Kalir's mad that the orc is speaking Draconic and stops talking, walks to the back of the pack.
That's where August is. In the back.
Oh no.
Did I say something to offend him?
No, he's she will speak this in common, quietly, and just say, "No, he's of the same
real quick,
sentiment." Yes.
Do you? Because you're like a sea elf or something, right?
Yes,
Do you speak Elvish?
I do.
Then he would have asked you in Elvish if he said something to offend Kalir.
She'll speak back in Elvish, and her Elvish is like very flowy. It's almost sing-songy to a point. And she'll respond, "No, he is of the same mindset as Seti."
Ah. So it
So
is.
it's nothing wrong that you've done.
Right. It's who I am that is wrong.
No, it's their upbringing that is wrong. But I might have convinced him to maybe give you a chance. Maybe.
I appreciate that. I would be quite surprised, though, if you were able to overcome the particulars of our familial situation.
Let's just say there might be baby steps. I will say, though, the fact that he just walked away instead of punched you is a step, unfortunately.
Perhaps.
And actually, Lorelei, as they're talking, will also kind of glance at Wolfton, just curious of how he reacts with her speaking multiple languages to different people.
Okay, what's your passive perception?
Passive perception is a 15.
You think he speaks Elven.
Got
You
it.
also think he's quite impressed. Like he was already impressed, now there's more impressed.
Oh, great. Okay. But yeah. And actually, still in Elvish, because why not? She'll ask Cassius, "What other languages do you speak?"
Just common, Draconic, Elvish, and Orc.
Oh. I think Finnick might speak Sylvan. That's my other one that I can speak as well. Unless I have the spell on, then I can speak anything.
Very fascinating.
Yeah,
I believe I have heard them speak it once. I did not understand.
I think it was an interesting dialect for plants. I'm not as familiar with it, but I caught a few words.
Well, it's good to know that I can communicate with you in different ways.
I mean, if we also want to be incredibly secret, I have another thing that I can do, but I'll show you later.
I look forward to it.
Yeah, she'll just kind of hang out with Cassius. A while since she's hung out with Cassius.
Okay. Anything else from Skyla?
Outside of any sort of shadow boxing, food fighting to himself, no.
Okay.
Skylar really wants to fight and eat at the same time.
I'm working. I feel like there's an art to it, and I'm intrigued by it. I'm fascinated. I mean, there is stuff I want to do, but I feel like it doesn't make sense.
At dinner?
With the character currently half asleep, so I'm good. Although I will ask, just more out of character. Have we ever asked why Talon's fallen asleep? I feel we haven't really questioned it. We're like, oh, she's asleep. Okay.
I mean, Lorelai kind of tried to talk about it / be concerned, but everyone's like, yeah, she's just tired.
Yeah, but she does. Who does she respond to? Okay.
Not only that, Lorelai knows what happened to her.
Aridel.
Do I
Lorelai,
actually?
I don't know that.
Yes,
I don't know that, though.
Lorelai absolutely, without a doubt, knows exactly why she's so exhausted. Yes, that's why I put it in your private chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was just more of like, am I?
Okay, that's fair.
She's
That's fair.
just-
Yeah. But
If someone
Just-
asked her opinion about what exactly happened to her,
Yeah.
she probably will say something. But she was just kind of like, do I really want to disclose this? I look suspicious doing that.
that's the thing, is like you would only sort of bring out the information. You wouldn't just go, oh, by the way, I know what's wrong with Tony, because that would really.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Correct.
Why
So-
do you know this?
For Skyla,
Skylar wouldn't ask that.
it is absolutely 100% weird how exhausted Taylor
Yeah.
is. Yeah.
Did Taylor respond to any of us, or was it only really Finnick?
Yeah, she talks to all of
Oh,
you
yeah.
a little bit.
Is there anyone
likes us.
she speaks to more?
Probably Lorelai the most.
Oh. I think it's Cassius. Okay. That's fine. Okay, cool. That's fine. Sorry, I hope that wasn't metagaming. I just wasn't sure if we asked that question yet. Cool. So, as we're talking, are we walking towards the restaurant?
Yep.
I'm guessing walking and talking.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So, you know what? I'm going to speak to August
Okay.
because I'm already sort of shadow punching next to them, so I might as well. Actually, I got a question. Do you respond? Do you say anything? Because I'm still doing this, by the way. I'm still just sort of just trying different techniques and mouth or pretending that I'm eating like a burger. Yeah, and shadow eating.
You know, he doesn't. He's
I wonder why. Just
normal.
shadow eating and boxing in front of someone. It's like,
he's just like, okay, this. It's not really unobvious that he seems preoccupied. So he's not really.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
that's fine. Cool.
Yeah. On a different moment, 100% probably would have said something.
That's fair. Okay, cool. So we're still doing that. I sort of realised that I might have practiced a bit too much, so I put my fists down. And we're walking. August. First of all, sorry, I just don't know what happened. I was just testing something. Don't worry about it. Is Taylor okay? Like, I don't know if she just does this just where she's just tired, but from what I've seen of her, what we've seen of her, which has been quite a lot the last 3 days, she's been very energetic. Wouldn't you agree?
I usually, probably, I don't know the exact reason other than the fact that maybe all of this excitement, quote unquote, that, there are lots happened the last few days. Maybe it just finally caught up to her. I don't really know her well enough to know if she's ever done this before. So I hope that it's just actual exhaustion. If it's not, then I would suggest, like, if she's not feeling better and normal tomorrow, then maybe she should go see the school doctor.
I think that's fair. But I'm guessing, like, she is conscious, and I'm guessing she would say if something was up, and we heard her. She just said she was just feeling a bit tired, but
Right. But I would say if after tonight, like tomorrow, if she's not seeming more normal, then maybe we should suggest or even take her ourselves.
Cool. We'll
Out of
make sure we keep an eye on
curiosity-
her. Yes.
Did Lorelai hear that conversation?
I was being quiet. It just depends what sort of order we were walking in, I would think. But I wasn't being sneaky quiet, but I was definitely, it was more so Lorelai
Right, just
didn't hear
a
because I didn't want
lowered
to worry
voice.
her.
Mhm.
Yeah. I was like, well, Lorelai looks a little bit fucking shattered, doesn't she?
So it depends really
Wow.
on Lorelai's passive perception.
Yeah.
And then I would ask, with the passive perception of 14, would you say that's enough?
I mean, that meets my passive perception.
So,
My passive perception's a 15.
oh, hers is a 15.
Well, there we go.
Is that enough to
Well,
overhear
there we
this?
go then.
You think?
I guess it depends if you were wanting to listen, I guess. But if you were, then yeah. I mean, right, I wasn't hiding it. I was just being a bit quieter than usual, that's all.
Yeah.
Good to know. Okay. Not
like
right
we
now,
were-
but
Not like we were whispering in
Make
each
a
other's
note of
ears or
that.
anything.
No, it wasn't whisper. No. It was mainly actually just because it wasn't to scare Lorelai. Hi, Lorelai. Taylin. Because I don't want to worry her, that's all. So that's why. But yeah, no.
Right.
All good. But no, yeah, you can hear it.
okay, that's good to know. I won't do anything now, but maybe when there's a moment.
Keep it in the note bank.
Yes. If she catches Skyla alone, she'll be talking.
Oh, I'm sure she will be. I'm sure she will. She doesn't fucking stop talking. Leave me alone, Lorelai.
Coming for you. Coming for you.
Stop it. Stop using my backstory against me, DM. None of other players using it. That's it in my roleplay.
Okay.
I'm done for that bit.
Anything else for August back there?
No, he's just quietly walking along and really only spoke when spoken to.
Dinner is a little weird because not only is Acanthus there,
Oh, great.
but so is Daybrick and Seti
Okay.
and
Oh, great.
the rest of the team.
I sit a couple tables away. Like I said I
Wait.
might.
Why can't we just go to one dinner without any issues?
I'm making it so there are no issues by sitting further away. It's fine.
When you go to sit further away, Wolfton actually catches your arm and has you sit right next to him.
Oh.
Okay.
Yep.
Fireball.
There is
Who said that?
there's an intense look between Acanthus, Seti, Wolfton. Wolfton doesn't back down. There's so much silent communication happening, and then all of them shut up and start eating. And it's tense, and conversation is strained. Tavendell does his best to make things pleasant. The other student that's there that continuously glances at Skyla is Thalantir.
Yep.
Who stared at me when I'm on break?
And if there is no specific role play wanted from the party, there aren't any explosive happenings. Not at dinner. There's just quiet annoyance until it's over.
Well, Lorelai would pull the same thing as Tavendale, try to have conversation, formally introduce herself to people that she might not have like specifically said hi to. Like Daybreak, only saw him in passing. Probably Tavendale has only saw really in passing. Would try to see if Acanthus would be okay, but knows how he acted.
Yeah, he just
grunts.
Time. He grunts in his response to you. Daybreak, though, in his response to you, is like, "Oh, it's always nice when a lovely lady like you introduces herself to some mutt like me. It's a pleasure." Wolfton, didn't know you were that close to such a lovely flower.
Oh, you shouldn't put yourself down like that.
Oh, absolutely, I should. Standing in the presence of someone as radiant as yourself, and Wolfton's just like, watch yourself, dude. Can you just not lay it on so hard? Oh, can't help it. Bit of a smooth talker I am, and she is lovely as a maiden that's captured by a dragon. No offense, Clear. Clear, none taken. And he's just either mad dogging Cassius or like pity plaintively looking at Tay.
Anytime that Lorelai, if Kalir happens to glance or look at her, she just gives him an encouraging smile.
Mad. He eats more food.
Also does the same thing with Tavendale.
Yeah, Tavendale's like, this is great. Look at us. We're making such wonderful progress, all of us. Wouldn't you say so, Prince? Seti just looks at August. Wouldn't fucking say we're making great progress. Not really. I think we're just at a fucking standstill because we're in public. Tavin, did you arrange all this? You and that Nim and Lorelai? No. It wasn't arranged. Actually, it was Kalir and Wolfton. Oh, was it? Fucking Wolfton, huh? Yeah, I think Lorelai's pretty cool. But then again, I think anybody who's willing to stand up to somebody who's maybe 100 times stronger than them gets stabbed for the sake of helping your friends is pretty fucking awesome. But, that could just be me. Fucking smartass. So, anyway, those muffins that they've got tonight, those are pretty good, yeah? What do you guys think that you like those muffins? It's pretty tasty. I think the muffins are delightful. And Kalir, I like the muffins. The raisin one was particularly good. Sitting across from you, Skyla, is Thalantir, and Thalantir does lean forward and says, I thought I told you to stay away. I thought I told you I was bad news. And yet here you are.
I mean, I can say the same thing about you.
His boot under the table touches your shoe.
Say that again. Sorry.
He plays footsie with you. His foot touches your foot under the table. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And sensing the concern in your look, right? Yes, we are. He's sitting next to Thalantir, so he punches him in the shoulder. Thalantir's foot moves back. He glances at Tavin. We love the company. Right, this enmeshment, it's great. So I think now would be the great time to admit to everyone I've invited them as my personal guests to the Kingswood. You fucking did what? The Kingswood this weekend. The Kingswood, where we will all be together. I've invited them. Lorelai and I are quite good friends. And Cassius as well. Kalir looks up. What? Yes. Mm-hmm.
This is Tavendale is at all of this?
It is. It sure is. And Daybreak's like, well, wasn't expecting that kind of a sudden first years, Tavin, really? Yes. Very intelligent, friendly first years. Mm-hmm. Yes. And Acanthus kind of looks at August, looks at Cassius. Fuck if I'm going to be there. You're going to be because you've already said that you would be, and we're going to have the thing. So
You have to be. Fuck off. Who put you in charge? And Acanthus stands. No. Let's not get mad. There's no need for mad. Seti stands. Hold on, everyone. Kalir stands. Wait, why are we leaving? Kalir mutters, done with food. Seti's like, I don't fucking want to be a part of this. Daybreak is like, Acanthus, maybe it's not that bad. Look at her. She's as radiant as a freaking silver spoon reflecting the sunset in some kind of magical realm. Surely she's not that bad. She's fucking terrible. Daybreak, get your dick out of your brain. And then they just all scatter, including Philanter, who gets up and gives Skyla a wink. And all that's left of the table is Wolfton, Tavin, and your party. And Wolfton's like, I think that went great, actually. I think that was good. I think we're getting somewhere with the team.
I told you I should have sat at a different table.
Well,
no
the Band-Aid's
punches were
gone now.
thrown.
So, Band-Aid's gone. They can't just...
I understand your concerns, August, but I think that there is also a strong dislike for myself.
I mean, between Cassius, August, and Taylin, that could have gone a lot worse.
Indeed, a lack of combat was quite refreshing. As you said, baby steps.
Baby steps. And out of curiosity, I don't know if we decided who was on what side of the table, but with all those people leaving, is there now a hole of where Lorelei is sitting?
You definitely were like Wolfton was the only one sitting on your guys' side of the table.
Oh, you cut out pretty bad.
Oh, Wolfton was the only one sitting on your side of the table.
Okay.
On our side of the table.
Yeah.
All right. If there is any spaces in between, if there's now empty spaces between her and anyone else, she'd probably move so she's closer with people, which I assume is possibly next to Wolfton if it's not August on the other side. And
I imagine you were probably sitting by him anyway, but I guess you were talking to Kalir, so that makes sense.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was out of curiosity, if I heard that correctly, did Tavendale say yeah, Laura and I are great friends? Is that what he said, or was it Wolfton?
Tavendale said you and him are great friends.
She'll Tavendale and be like, did I miss something? Did you say that we are great friends? I think this is technically the first time we've spoke.
Listen.
She's amused.
Time is a weird soup, right? And it filters back in on itself. I assumed in the future that you and I would be wonderful friends. After all, you are very pretty and so am I. Naturally.
Oh, so you're saying two birds of a feather flock together?
That is absolutely what I am saying. Myself, you, Nim, and Cassius, the best of friends. Though Cassius a little less pretty, but still rugged in a orkishly handsome way, you know?
Gang, gang.
Gang, gang. Yes, I agree. Yeah, cheers! And he takes a drink. Then his and Wolfton's atlas go off. And Tavin pulls his atlas out, frowns. Unfortunately, I have to cut this a little short. Wolfton? Yeah, I'm coming. And Wolfton stands up, takes his tray, looks at Lorelei. Catch you cuties later. If I'm lucky.
Lorelei will softly smile at Wolfton, and oh gosh, she says, I suspect that you're going to want to escort us to class again.
You better believe it, cute stuff. And gives you a little salute.
And then...
Do we have any more class today, or are we to attend detention?
I think it's detention after dinner.
Yep, as soon as I'm done with that, I'll walk you all to Witherbloom myself.
Tavendale says that?
Wolfton.
Or Wolfton? Mm-hmm. Oh.
I don't remember if we have that tonight. because we also have tutoring tonight.
True. We might need to speak to Corian Havelock?
Perhaps it is on our Atlas schedule.
Oh,
That's a good
fair.
idea.
And as Thalantir is probably walking by, she'll also tell Thalantir, if we're already good friends, then we better make up the time.
Oh, wait, you mean Tavendale?
Tavendale.
I would be delighted for any of you, really.
She'll just smile and do a little finger wave. Be like, that's a promise. And then focuses on everyone else.
You literally, anyone with the past perception of 12, Wolfton's like, what the fuck? How did you do that? She finger waved at you. What the fuck? You know what she gave me? Lies. She just lied to me. I lied. I wanted her to be honest, and she lied. She didn't even tell me I was stupid. That's because you don't know how to play a game and are dull. What? I'm not dull. You're like a spoon in a game of forks. Nobody likes that. What the fuck you? What about the hag story who loves the spoons? You're drenched. Yeah. The last thing you hear is just Wolfton like, no, tell me, how did you get the pinky wave? I want the pinky wave.
Yep. Lorelai just sighs.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's see what the Atlas says.
Yeah, August has already got his out.
What does our schedule say?
Does it say detention or does it say
More weird restaurants.
tutoring?
They both overlap, your detention and your tutoring.
Well, that's the fault of the school.
Doesn't make sense.
How can we do both at the same, unless our tutoring is our detention?
Or maybe they're trying to make us late for detention to give us more detention as to end a spiral of punishment.
I swear,
feel like
someone...
I feel like we go to the tutoring, and then if Professor Corian is like, no, go to detention, then we can go to detention.
All right, well
But
then we better make sure we're there earlier so that way we're not late on default. Or...
Where is it now?
I'm so stupid. Give me one moment. And she actually will message Corian on her phone, because we can do that. And just be like, yeah, we have detention and tutoring at the same time. Do you know which one we're supposed to go to?
You're excused from tutoring, is what he messages back.
Oh,
Right, there
that
we
was quick.
Yep.
Cassius
We're
frowns.
just text Max straight
August
back.
also frowns.
I'm
Alright, well, I guess-
indifferent.
Regardless, it was going to be a challenge, so I guess it's detention, and I guess we have a rescheduling of the tutoring, perhaps?
That's what it seems like.
Either boom, I suppose.
Shall we then?
Unfortunately.
I mean, detention's going to be fine, right?
I have never experienced a detention where it's been fine.
I mean, you just sit in a room, count down the time, and then you go.
No, I
Oh,
don't think that's what
no.
they have in mind for us.
We are
We have to
going
go to-
with a boom.
You know, the place where we all first met, where we got attacked?
It's not going to happen again, surely, right?
I
Don't
sure hope
jinx us,
not.
please.
Okay, you guys finish up dinner? Franklin, stop.
Did we have
Yes.
dinner?
You did, yes. You had
mean,
dinner.
Hard to have dinner.
Your
Was
past
it
tense.
emotional?
I will say that August didn't really. I think he pushed his food around on his plate with his fork, but
Yeah.
he didn't really eat any of it.
I didn't eat anything.
Doesn't
taking it
technically
back.
Taylin also have stuff, detention with us?
Correct, I think so, yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
no.
convenient.
Oh, so before we
And then I
leave,
got-
Lorelai-
Extra detention.
you got double detention.
Uber detention.
I actually think technically Lorelai has the least amount of detention because technically she only got 1 week instead of 2 weeks of detention. But that's besides the point.
Just put it out there.
Before anyone leaves, Lorelai looks incredibly conflicted. She keeps looking at Taylin, and then back at her food, takes a bite, thinks, looks at Taylin, back to her food.
Yeah, she's been struggling to stay awake all dinner.
If it's
Are you sure
really
you're okay?
obvious, yeah, August.
It's got to be
would-
obvious, surely.
Yeah, I was gonna say August would just finally say quietly, just for the table to hear. What's on your mind, Lorelai?
She stiffens a little bit and bites her lower lip a little bit, then sighs. As if she's like, well, I might as well. Almost defeated, and then she says, "Don't ask me how I know this, but I don't think Taylin is just exhausted. I think we might need to take her to the infirmary again."
Right.
Wait,
and
why?
Why?
What's wrong?
She's not just exhausted. I don't know how to explain it, but when I pat her on the head, she's not just exhausted. It almost felt like her energy was drained. Like physically drained from her, from an outside source.
Then we should take her and then go to detention.
But also, while we did that, we had to ask, why haven't you shared this before?
I really don't want to delve into details, but let's just say that I have also experienced something similar to that, and it's not natural.
Right. Is it life-threatening?
If it's extreme enough, yes. I wasn't sure if it was that extreme, but considering that we have detention happening, I'm starting to get nervous.
If you're worried about being late, I will take her and I will be late. I don't care about extra detention.
No, I think we have enough time if we go right now, and if we're quick.
Let's get a move on then.
Boop, 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 boop.
Cassius gets up and starts making for the door with Taylin on his back.
Anyone wants
Nice.
to, sorry. If anyone wants to, while they're running up to the infirmary, you can do an insight on Lorelai.
I'm fucking well.
Yeah, I was gonna say August definitely does. It's a
Scarlett's slightly
17
annoyed why this wasn't shared
plus
yet.
6 for 23.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna roll
He's
for shits and
very
giggles.
insightful.
Oh. Sorry. It's emotions. 16. Not very matters, but I'm fine. I'm happy with that.
Yeah, it's
So it's
not
only
bad.
+1.
You know what, since it's not quite as okay. So 16, you don't know why, but you got an odd sense of relief from Lorelai after she told things. But with a 23, August, you get the sense that Lorelai thought that you guys would be suspicious or mad at her for knowing what might have happened to Taylin.
No.
And she was relieved that you guys didn't question her. For now.
Okay.
I mean, I don't
noted.
know that part, but I feel like
Yeah.
it is more that the concern of Taylin is more paramount than any other thing right now, I think.
Yeah. So, Skylar, you just know that she's relieved for some reason. August,
Okay, cool.
you have a little bit more of an understanding as to why.
Gotcha.
And run to the infirmary part 2.
You're,
To electric
Boogaloo.
You're running to the. Oh, hello. Can you guys hear me in Discord now?
Yes.
I accidentally muted myself.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Phew. It's quick. Malachi simply looks over Talon once and then has you directs you to one of a private infirmary room where he easily it's a little scary how quick he is with the needle attached to a hanging bag. You've never really seen this contraption quite before. Cassius, you know it's an IV. It's an artificer invention. You're quite proud. It's not your invention, but someone, a scholar you look up to. Yeah. Aha! You know what it is. Malachi thanks all of you and assures you that she will be fine. And then he gives you then a hall pass to come check on your friend when you are done with detention.
Excellent.
Yep. And then he tells you
It'll
to
run to detention.
Then he tells you to hustle.
Go, 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 go!
Excuse me, doctor.
Yes, Cassius.
Wow.
Brief private medical issue I would like to ask about before we depart.
Do you want us to stay, Cassius, or I'm not hearing the conversation, but do you want us to stay, or do you want us to
I
head
would
off?
prefer to speak alone. This is a sensitive matter.
We'll wait out in the hole
cool.
for you.
I will
Yep.
do my best to make it quick.
Okay, alone with the doctor, there's like this overwhelming feeling when all his attention is on you. And he says,
Yes. What is it I can help you with?
So I am afraid that Skylar may be imbued with some sort of fey curse. Just comes straight out and says it. Like, I did not want to alarm them, but whilst they were asleep, they began to manifest some magic. And perhaps it's related, perhaps not. I could sense that something was in or around the skin, burrowing possibly around the ears or the neck. I'm unsure, but I could tell it was some kind of curse that was outside of my own ability to cure.
I see. I recommend having Skylar bring this matter to me.
I am unsure if they are aware, and if they are, they may not be open to speaking about it. I'm not sure how to bridge that gap in communication.
As directly as you did here.
and all of his shadows and his invisible furniture, everything feels oppressive, and the shadows feel like they're talking with him until he actually coughs a couple times, grabs a drink of steaming quick beans. You actually see the coffee mug that he takes. There's a little ticket attached to it that says "Love Corian" with a kissy face.
With what sort of urgency would you recommend I communicate this to them?
Do you believe his life is in danger? Or is this simply an inkling?
I am unaware of the complete nature of the curse. I got a sense of both welcoming and warning.
Most interesting.
He takes a note in an invisible notepad.
I shall call him in.
Would you like for me to go out and send them in?
I sensed no significant danger, but I will walk you out to see for myself.
That would be greatly appreciated. Thank you.
And as he stands, like all the shadows like absorb up under his coat. He summons his cane from across the room. His steps make no sound as he glides across the floor behind you.
By the way, might I just say your magic is most fascinating. I would love to learn about it sometime.
That just makes him chuckle. Outside, when he sees the party, he doesn't immediately grab Skyla, so you assume it's okay to head to detention, Cassius. However, Skyla, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw against fear.
Oh, damn. That's fun. Wisdom. Okay. Let's go for this dice. Right. Ooh. 18. Was it wisdom, wasn't it? Yeah, 18.
Okay. The doctor's eyes on
plus
you are
one in that, so-
absolutely terrifying, but you manage to keep your cool and not just outright panic.
Naturally. I say in my head, not out loud. Am I by myself with the doctor at the moment? Is everyone else gone ahead, or?
Everyone's there. Everyone's
okay.
there and staring.
Okay, cool.
And it's only a
Cool.
little awkward.
Well, I believe we are good to depart from here. I appreciate your time, Doctor.
The doctor nods.
Do keep an eye on your friends, Cassius.
I shall.
Yep, and
We'll
then
come back to keep check on Talon.
Of course.
continues staring at you as you walk away.
I'm thinking my head fucking weird. So I walk off.
My apologies for the wait. I appreciate the moment of privacy. I promise that I will convey the information of this matter soon. Now is simply not the time.
Well, it's private matters, with a doctor. You don't have to share that with us. It's all good. Make sure, as long as you're okay.
Well, as friends, we did agree to not hide things from one another. And so I do not wish for you to believe that I am keeping secrets.
I mean, having a one-to-one with a doctor, I think is fine.
I appreciate the understanding.
Anyway, I think we better go before we're late.
Yes, let us go enjoy some detention together.
That's a one way to put it.
Okay. In detention. Unless there's any more roleplay from anyone else.
I've missed this place.
Is there anything else for the lot of you?
I'm all good.
I assume just running.
Just hustling.
No running in the hallways.
You're outside. It's okay.
Briskly walking.
Okay, as you
outside.
get to detention, it is Professor Aurelius who welcomes all of you to detention this day. We will be catching mascots. They are for upperclassmen. However, it will be a good learning opportunity for you young to discover something new and curious about Strixhaven. Helping me today is my personal assistant teacher and an upperclassman. And stepping out from behind him
is Seti.
Oh no.
It always has to be
Cassius waves.
Cassius. Cassius.
Who is his? You wink at Seti. Wow. Seti just glares at you. And from the other side.
not wait, not wink, wave.
Oh, wave! I think he said wink. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I see my mistake. Okay, you wave. Seti.
Oh my.
Seti glares. And out of the from the opposite side of Aurelius, Aurelius, pink hair, steps around. Don't worry, I've brought my galoshes. And that's where we're going to end for tonight.
Ooh.
Yay!
But before we end,
We start
August, intelligence saving throw.
Oh, son of a bitch!
Oh, just before we.
I feel like
You
so
thought you got it.
many sessions end with August. Make this save.
I know, they do. They do.
Okay, that's a good roll. 24.
You get a massive headache looking at Aurelius. And you get this like feeling of his gloved hands touching you, and then his mouth on your mouth, and him whispering about how handsome you are, and your body flushes, and then you feel exhausted. Just internally so fucking tired. It's a tired you can't describe. And then the headache slams in your frontal lobes, and you don't remember a thing. And that's where we're gonna end tonight.
What the heck?
Damn.
Hee I
What
don't
the
know.
actual heck?
What do you mean you don't know? You're the DM.
I didn't write it. I didn't do this.
Wait. You didn't have to do anything.
What in the ghost memory was that?
What in the ghost memory?
I don't know, but like Natalie doesn't hate it.
Woof.
Just so you,
August just can't take it.
Cassius, out of character. Mahendra literally gave you a book that has an orc protagonist in it. His name is Olvar the Iron Fang.
Yes.
Okay.
Watch Dark Rain to learn about that guy.
Awesome.
Yay
I
for-
can't wait to read it.
Yeah. Olvar the Iron Fang.
And what day and time is Dark Rain?
Friday nights at like 7 p.m. your
Friday.
time. Every other Friday. Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
it's closer to when we no. It's closer to like 8 or 9 his time.
Oh, well.
Yep.
Whichever time for the people viewing that might want to go learn more about this character.
9 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. If you'd like to learn about Olvar, the section in his life that you would be learning about him is technically post Iron Fang war times. However, it will come up eventually when his wife is like, "Hey, so why did you call yourself War and grab lightning out of the sky?" So we'll see.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yep.
Yay.
Awesome.
Clap, 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 clap.
Yeah.
That was a good, fun session. No emotional trauma, no emotional backgrounds or anything used against us.
What are backgrounds for other than to
They
be
are
used?
flavor, not to be used against us.
No. Against. It's to create character development.
No.
That's your argument? No.
Yep.
I prefer to refer to it as trauma fuel. So.
Trauma
Oh, I
fuel.
like trauma fuel. I like that.
No.
Exciting.
And maybe someday August will catch a break. Maybe someday.
No.
I know. Even
No.
even the cats in the walls were like, "Fuck you and your complicated drink."
You can't have nice things.
Nacho, what you got to do? You got to leave session early. So the DM can't catch you. You're like, oh, I got to go quickly. You're like, wait a minute. No, I got to go. Sorry.
Bye.
The only reason that we got it today is because you fell asleep because you left early. So.
Yep.
I got you. Hee hee.
Damn it.
Plus,
Damn
you
my
were stuck
time
with
zones.
you were stuck
No
with
escape.
the two more level-headed characters.
That seems to be my issue. The level-headed ones seem to notice things. I'm like, damn it, they'll be
Exactly.
rational and ask us questions and be concerned and shit.
We're less concerned about going off and doing things and more concerned about what's happening in our inner circle. I love you, Sire Shadowroo.
I can still hear them.
Cursing my
May them
name.
rest in peace. But no, it's like, I'm sure, maybe it was British thing, but like anytime someone didn't turn up for class, it was, oh, they're dead. That was it. It was just like, oh yeah, they died. And it would just be rumors go around, and it was just like, probably not the nicest thing, but yeah, so no, they're dead. They died. They got back, and they were fine again. It's fine.
Yep.
All right, chat. On a scale of 1 to 10, how do we like Wolfton? 1 to 10 scale.
I just realized
Are
I
we-
could have rolled advantage on one of those things and I totally forgot.
Yeah.
Okay, roll it back.
I mean, I succeeded in everything I did, so it's fine.
Okay, flex much.
What the heck? 11, 12, 11, 67, 12
Oh,
out of
6,
10.
get out of here.
I can say Wolfton has. We like him. I'm surprised. I thought we were gonna find him annoying.
What? I think
Annoying,
he's very
no.
endearing.
Yeah.
69 for 20.
I mean, maybe in character, maybe.
My favorite part
But
of
out
him,
of character.
idiot-wise, is he actually does like peaches, but he actually wanted to say that because girls peaches. Like he's an idiot, but literally.
What is it, girls? Because I think of what's the movie?
He's an 8 out of 10. Thank you, Gabe.
God.
Thank you, Gabe.
Oh, I was desperately trying to figure out some way of, like, underhandedly say, you're a butt person, not a boob person, but I didn't know how to do that, like, slick light, so I just didn't.
Yeah, you got it. A little dumb.
You should have brought in Cassius Cheston.
Yeah.
Fair.
Help.
How'd you guys feel about his, like, sits next to August and all the other men, pissed at him and him not giving a fuck? Did we like that?
Listen, I thought that was super cool.
Yeah, I and Natalie thought that was really great. August felt so uncomfy about it. Like, he's like, oh my god. Like, I appreciate this man's effort, but like,
How about
I don't really
how about
think
his
I'm
little
worth
jab
it.
at Acanthus? Acanthus clearly likes honor, and he's like, "Yeah, bitch tits." Well, she took on a bugbear. Did you guys like that?
Tried.
Yeah.
Tried is the key word there.
Yeah.
It's so hard trying to roleplay someone who finds him so obnoxious when I am like, oh, he's so nice. But I'm also pretty easy to please, so it's like I have to be annoyed because I know this character so well.
Yeah. Fair. Don't worry. The annoying's gonna just get more. So.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
It's gonna get worse before it gets better.
Yeah,
I
he
was
is not
worried it's going to get
Tavendell.
easier.
Tavendell is so smooth and like playing them is so jarring. So jarring.
Surprise!
Yeah.
See, I feel horrible because Lorelai's like, okay, I gotta eat. Tavendell's a phenomenal choice. So, too bad Wolfton. But me as Aerodell's like, no, I don't.
Yeah, it's okay. It's fine. It'll be. I just wanted to see what you guys thought of him.
Yeah.
I will
I like
just
all the
say,
characters.
party. August seems a little detached. It's nothing personal.
Dude, he's just been like punching the head over and over and over and over again. Day 3. And he's just like bam, 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 bam.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
Yeah, it's fine.
Ryan at end of day 1, he's like, I quit. I'm not an assassin anymore. Shares the deepest, darkest secret with the party. And they're like, oh shit.
What do we do with this?
Dude, there's so much more with August. There's a lot. I'm excited.
Well, and now that like people are at threat though, he's like, I don't fucking care what you do to me, but like the nice people around me, they don't deserve that.
Yeah, I'll have to kill you, disembodied maker. And then the lore that we got, remember when we had all those subbies and we got lore about like the maker and Corian?
That was sick. How many? Didn't we get like 11, 16 subs?
Yeah,
How close are we to another lore drop?
We're so close. Like, hold on, let me.
So close.
But the stream has ended, so it doesn't count.
Doesn't count.
It's ending.
Stream's over.
Hold on.
Is it? It still shows live to me. I
stop.
think we're still going here.
1, 2, 3, 13. We're at 13.
Oh, we're so. Is it 20 or 15?
It's 20
for lore drop.
20 for lore drop.
20. Oh snap! We're so close. And then, are you gonna make us pick again? I hate picking.
You do. You do have to pick. Yeah.
That's how it happens every time.
Isn't it? Well, isn't it? I would. Let me get my words out properly.
Yeah, that is what it
Because
is.
every time we unlock it, it will go to whoever's
Nightwind,
not had that
no,
law.
Nightwind, we are done. Stream. No. Stream. No. Stream.
Someone could just drop like what do we need? Like 7
Okay, I'm
right
ending.
now?
I'm
I mean,
ending.
Void, you need to start the raid out. You need to end it. You have the control.
Oh my god, I am.
Oh, there it is.
Oh shit!
Why?
Tempted
Well.
Nightwind.
No, I have nothing. I have nothing.
That's a 10.
Came out of the woodwork. Did someone?
That's what you get for taking so long to end.
Fuck.
Void also says thank you, Nightwing.
Nightwing, thank you so much. Mwah. Many kisses.
Stream.
Fuck. Okay.
Jesus.
Now you guys have to pick for your lore drop. Shit. I literally wasn't. I wasn't prepared.
I mean, I'm not trying to back out or anything, but I feel like I had a little bit of lordom anyway today.
Nightwing,
Just
totally.
saying.
Look at this little
think we need
raccoon.
more of that.
This cheeky fucking.
Really don't.
Holy moly.
Let's save it.
Holy shit. Do you guys want to save it for next
Fuck
time?
off,
Or do we
Gabe.
do it now? Do it now?
I mean, it is late. Should we wait till next time so the others
Skylight
can hear,
ear
or should we
thing?
say screw it and make poor decisions?
I mean, chat donated the
They
subs
did.
for it to happen now.
That's true.
They did.
That's true.
Is it Nightwing? Nightwind?
Yes.
Is
Nightwind.
it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess it'd be their decision, if that's fair.
Oh, that'd be interesting. So that way we don't take 15 minutes fighting about who we should know more about.
A hype train started, and that's wild.
Okay, we'll go back to the
Honestly,
other layout
My
for a
vote
second.
tonight would be, Oh, Nightwind says DM's choice.
My choice?
Ooh,
Oh no.
DM choice.
Oh no.
Yeah, welcome to how we feel.
I mean, I feel like if we wait, it's got to be extra special, but you know.
But also, it depends if Nightwind were able to make next session and stuff, and
Yeah.
No,
Gabe, please now.
Gabe was like, no, I need it all now.
Yeah,
You could have ended.
I know.
This is the villain as well. The villain, just not villain saying this.
I know.
Hi.
I was just asking about Wolfden. I literally I can't pick because it's like picking your favorite child. So again, this can be about the world. This can be about a campaign, like kind of secret. This can be about an NPC.
This can be about a player character.
Should we throw up a short poll for NPC or PC? Or something?
We do that.
Or should
We
people
could
in
just
chat
roll.
just start yelling out?
we could just roll. Like evens, PC, odds, NPC.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
Green
Night
brain
Winds.
cell, pink hair.
Which green brain cell? There's a couple of them.
No, we have gotten Cassius
Apple-
lore in the
Apple?
past. Yeah, Apple.
Unless we're talking about Taylin.
We also have Taylin.
Oh
There are
yeah.
green brain cells. Oh, lore. All right, guys, vote on where to get our lore from.
Anyway, my girl.
I did. I think I did give the green brain cell lore, didn't I? Oh no, was it August lore?
No, it was August, Cassius, Corian. I think it's just those three. I don't
Yeah.
think we've gotten directly Taylin lore. Unless it was tied in with August's lore. Question mark. I just hear her disassociating laughing.
Zoe was making a face. She was being a little
It's
baby
the spirits.
dog. Yeah.
It's the spirits around us
spirits.
laughing at us.
Cat just did parkour.
The fact is, we could have ended the stream. We were on the ending screen, darling.
I know, but we were doing the end of session cooldown and chatting and. It's all right. We
Yeah,
appreciate the support for Dolly.
Yeah.
Ooh,
We do. That's a good point, actually, Wolfman.
Malachi
Is it-
Vex lore.
Is it the first time you've come back from ending the screen to go
That's
back
true.
to
Yes,
the
it
screen?
is. It is. Yes, it is.
'Cause I do it all the time on my stream, but I do it as a bit. I'm like, I'm ending stream. I've had enough. End the screen, but
I say NPC is winning by a long shot, and since Nightwind said my girl, which I assume is Taylin, I'm cool with that. Let's learn more about our
just
roommate.
don't look at all the channel points I may have put into that. All right, just saying.
Wow. Trying to dodge
Even
your
without-
own possibility of getting picked up.
Well, let's just say, even if you take away my 59, it still would be 10 to NPC. Just saying. But I did want to
There
make it
is-
69.
There is 69.
And 96%.
Wooden.
Very nice. That matches with my 96 pages.
Leave my ear alone, all right?
Skylit ear also option.
Gabe really wants to know about the mirrors.
They do. You have to keep listening and find out.
The funny number 69. Okay, 96%. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so NPC. So you have a slew of them. A couple. Griffin, thank you for the gift of sub. Thank you. Holy shit, you guys.
It's going great.
Thank you.
Griffin's like, here's more.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so you've got some really good options here. The Malachi Vex would be incredible. That would be fun and wild. Taylin could be fun, but you also will learn her everything in. Ooh, that's my son getting mad. But you'll learn her backstory and stuff in game because you picked her as roommate.
Fair.
And then, oh yeah, Aurelius, the pink-haired drug dealer. Aurelius would be very fun. Yes.
Trust no one.
So, thank you. Look at the cute little bouncy gelatinous cubes. Thank
Oh my
you.
gosh.
Thank you, Wolfman. Thank you, Wolfman. So yeah, you guys as the four of you, what do you want to hear about? What NPC? It's got to be unanimous.
y'all also get to pick who gets inspo, I think? Or is that 5?
Everybody gets 2 inspiration.
Yeah.
And then Griffin and
So-
Wolfman
Pick your
get
favorite character.
Griffin and
Won't be offended.
Wolfman get to pick their favorite, yes.
But we totally will.
Sorry, I keep cutting you off. Go for it.
You're good.
I think Malachi would be cool.
I'm down for Malachi.
Yes, go Malachi.
Hazard?
Yeah, I mean, I'm on board.
Are you? Did you already leave your house because you're on the ending stream? Are you walking your dog?
He came up to me while we were doing the ending stuff, and he's like, "I gotta poop." he doesn't let me just sit there. He comes and like throws my hands off the mouse and keyboard, and then I can't do anything. So
No, father, no. Okay.
it's like I'm gonna poop right here.
So Malachi, that's what we're going with. We like that?
Yes.
Yes.
Okie dokie, you got it. Malachi Vex lore. And again, Nightwind, Griffin, Wolfman, thank you very much for the gifted subs. I cannot express how much I appreciate it, and everyone being here in stream and my players, like so much. Like, I am blessed because you are here, so thank you. All of this that you're getting is kind of off the cuff. No, not kind of. It is absolutely off the cuff. Okay, like I'm just gonna try to formulate these words for lore while telling in the story, in the form of telling you a story. Whew, that was so hard to say. Whew. Okay, let me get the proper music. Entities known as devils often write contracts. And in these contracts, they trade for immense power or suitable situation or better environment or some seemingly ill-factured betterment for their victim in place of their soul. And in the beginning of this young man's life was good. In fact, life was pleasant. Family, friends, village, connection. So that it was that this individual felt safe, felt seen, happy even. He was content in his life. He was content. Believe it or not, he started life as a cobbler. Shoes. Measuring feet to give the people shoes. Custom shoes. To fit sometimes their ill-appointed toes. Bunions, high arches, low. But like all good stories, they come to an end. And so it did that night in the shop. And as it so often does for a young man, it involved a woman. But not in the way you would think. No, this was not a woman.
Yeah, it was like 10 seconds.
Chat, can you hear me?
think Stream. Oh, Stream's back again.
Okay, they're back.
Yeah.
We're all back.
Okay. And we heard.
Right, drop that law.
Okay. Oh, it says it's still connecting to chat, so it might.
No, it looks like it's back. Chat's saying it's back.
Is it back? I can't see anyone typing.
Chat's saying it's back.
Okay. Then I will assume that it's back. Because on my end, it's still loading, so I'll just continue. All right. As I said, the ending of a good story for this young man involves a woman, but not a woman he was in love with, nor a woman he was particularly fond of, but a woman who came knocking for her due. Payment, you see, that she was owed by the shoemaker's mother. And the shoemaker had never heard of this deal, had never been witness to any contract, point or otherwise, that his mother may have accrued. Still, the woman said, "You have 3 days, 3 nights. And on the 3rd night I will return, and if payment is not set, then I shall take the payment out of you. The rest is marginally history. But at the same time, it isn't." So sorry if you heard that. I just almost tripped.
Oh no!
Be safe.
You see, the shoemaker had another friend. And this friend was comfortable in the dark. This friend also knew a thing or two of contracts, because this friend had made a contract through a bloodline centuries ago. But this friend fed on things different than others that sought the soul as payment. This friend enjoyed nightmares. Quite the deal for a family in a sleepy hollow, surrounded by a forest that was considered haunted. Their sleepy hollow they considered joyous and happy, however. And in those 3 days and in those 3 nights, the shoemaker contacted his nightmare friend. And this friend offered some advice. And the advice was this: that which you consume can be possessed, and in the possession can be remade. And so the shoemaker did what he did best, and he made a custom pair of shoes. But he made them out of a very particular set of skins. It took him 2 full days and 2 full nights to acquire these skins, to treat them, to stretch them, and to make them. And on the dawn of the 3rd day, he took them to the wizard, and he had them spelled. And on the evening of the 3rd day, he presented these shoes of the same fine make that the woman wore the day she came in, but enchanted. A gift. Part of the payment, the shoemaker said, to lessen what was owed by his mother, whom was very sick. You see, his mother no longer even remembered his name. Neither could she recount the tales of her girlhood, nor who her husband was, nor that she had borne 4 healthy children. But as the eldest, he took her on, also as an unmarried man, It was his responsibility. Let his siblings enjoy life while he did the honorable thing and cared for their old, dying mother. Still, she had been good to him. And if she no longer remembered this deal, certainly it could not have been that important. But he played along. The creature took the shoes. And when the cobbler suggested they try the shoes on, it took some convincing and a lucky roll. And the devil put on the shoes. And then the devil began to laugh. And laugh. And laugh. And laugh. And they laughed until their insides started to split. They laughed all through the night and the next day. And they laughed until their eyes exploded and their tongues swelled and their teeth began to pop from their skull. And as they did, the cobbler made another pair of shoes. And a coat. And a hat. And a suit. Never before had he tailored, but still the skin needed to be put to good use. The teeth could be put into the cane and the brim of the hat. The coat itself could be made from the back and the front, stretched and sewn and tied and treated, and let us least not forget the meat. The mother always did have an incredible recipe for beef soup. And so through consumption, the cobbler possessed. And taking on thousands of contracts, became something different. Something ascended. Something dark. And the appetite did not end there, you see, because now the cobbler had become also a tailor. And had decided their taste for refined things. Things that preyed on those that were desperate. That was a taste worth consumption. The nightmare creature was next. And so, through consumption, possession, and that is your lore of Malachi Vex.
Damn.
What the heck?
Okay.
Damn.
That's crazy.
No, I just ate a demon. You know, it's fine. You know, I can
Multiple.
just do that,
Many.
apparently.
Several.
Yeah.
Several. So many. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why this gives me Alistair vibes, but it gives me odd Alistair vibes, and I'm not even sure why.
Fair enough. All right. Well, thank you guys for staying for the lore. There's another chunk of lore as to how he ended up at Strixhaven and knowing the adventuring party called the Daggers, which was Havelock and Corian's adventuring party. But that is a tale for a different lore. Yeah. Yeah. Gosh, I had to pull that out of my butt so fast. I'm so sorry. All that was like just
Good
like
work.
crazy improv.
No, you did great.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah. Thank you guys for being here. Again, thank you so much for the support. I can't express enough how grateful I am and how lucky I feel. So I hope you all have a good evening and you rest well. Thank you. Mwah, mwah, mwah. So many kisses to everybody. Good night.
Close stream before more things happen.
Bye.
Close it quickly. Night.
Goodbye. Goodbye.